Road Studios. Over 1 million views in 2024. We're where you need to advertise. Subscribe to our YouTube channel and join the over 5,000 subscribers watching local sports. The Jackson Rockabillys, Union University, Bethel College, Lane College, South Gibson County, USJ, and TCA. Multi-camera broadcasts, slow motion instant replay, on-screen scoreboard and graphics, and professional announcers. Thanks to our sponsors who make it all possible. The BallGame Blitz Sports Network from Worthy Road Studios, the premier sports broadcast network in West Tennessee. The award-winning BallGame Blitz Sports Network from Worthy Road Studios. Over 1 million views in 2024. We're where you need to advertise. Subscribe to our YouTube channel and join the over 5,000 subscribers watching local sports. The Jackson Rockabillys, Union University, Bethel College, Lane College, South Gibson County, USJ, and TCA. Multi-camera broadcasts, slow motion instant replay, on-screen scoreboard and graphics, and professional announcers. Thanks to our sponsors who make it all possible. The BallGame Blitz Sports Network from Worthy Road Studios, the premier sports broadcast network in West Tennessee.
There's no doubt when it's time to call the pros for your heating system, and there's no doubt who to turn to. McCoy's Heating and Air and Daikin, the world's #1 air conditioning company. Just the kind of pros I like to do business with. McCoy's quick and professional service was a blessing. I highly recommend. Wish they had more stars than 5, because I'd surely give them a 10. McCoy's is, in my opinion, the GOAT of heating and air. Daikin and McCoy's, West Tennessee's 5-star heating and air team.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Hi, I'm Cody Fitz with Fitscapes. Our business's focus is on building your dream yard at your dream home. When designing our backyards, we always like to start with our pool and patio areas first. Then we complement that with the landscaping, and we finish with the lawn for all of the outdoor entertaining needs. After installation is complete, we provide annual maintenance for all of your lawn care and landscaping needs. Fitscapes, let's build something beautiful.
On the last day of May 2025, it's basketball. Hi, everybody. Dave McCulley, along with the legend, Coach Joe Holloway, for the 2025 Golden Circle All-Star Game. Both guys and gals. The gals tipping off here in just a few minutes at 5 o'clock, and the guys to follow at 6:30. Great to be with you on the BallGame Blitz on Worthy Road Studios. Paul and Chris and Colson and Billy and all the gang right down to my right, producing and directing tonight's telecast. And Joe Holloway, great to be working with you. It's been a while since you and I have worked together. I'm excited about it, and late May, here we are doing basketball, and I'm happy to be here.
Oh, I'm glad to be here with the legend himself, the man that really made basketball, he and Stevie Ray Heyman with their games they've done all these years. And we're at a game that actually started at Liberty High School when a young coach named Dexter Williams had all the energy, and I played flunky for him, and we got these games together, and they've been helpful to the kids because they're college coaches that will either come to this game and watch it, or either they will get the film from it, watch it, and the kids have gotten scholarships from this All-Star game.
No doubt about it. We divide them up in the north side and the south side. The defending state champion coach, Tori Liggett, is the head coach of the north side team. She's from Greenfield, of course, and congratulations to them. I had a chance to share my congratulations to she and her husband, John, a moment ago. Don Durden is not with us tonight. He may be watching, the legend himself. You talk about legends. Don's been around longer than Joe and I put together. And then, of course, Tara Tanso Gentry. Her mom, May, is across the way on the top row, but Tara's a great player, an all-stater at Greenfield, and then a tremendous player in the OVC at UT Martin.
You know, she actually got better, and she was great on all-stater as it was at Greenfield, got better. Got to tell off on Durden, though. He started in the Jackson City school system, transferred. His mom and him transferred. They went to Huntington. He had a state championship, and he coached both Greenfield and McKenzie.
As long as he's been around, as long as I've been around, I did not know he started his career in Jackson, so you've scooped me here this afternoon.
I believe they moved after his 9th grade year.
All right, and Tara, by the way, in the UT Martin Hall of Fame, I might add.
Yes, she is.
Meanwhile, talk about Hall of Famers. Talk about a guy that is, well, if there's ever a Hall of Famer in anything around here, he's in it. Tony Schutz, just recently retired, 38 years, I believe, altogether. He's assisted by Kim Wilson, who's been his longtime assistant, and also Charles Dotson, if you remember that name. He was out at Sacred Heart for a while. But you talk about great players, and we'll talk about them in a minute. Boy, you could put this coaching staffs together, and you could have as good as it is in the country, couldn't you?
Oh, absolutely. And Charles Dotson's the new head coach at Trenton Middle School.
How about that? All right.
And we're going to talk about him and we got some great talent. Dave, we need to remind everybody this is a copyright broadcast of Worthy Road Studios for the year 2025. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, editing, or further use of this ball game Blitz broadcast without the express written consent of Worthy Road Studios is prohibited. And, of course, a lot of teams like TCA, South Gibson, USJ, Union University are covered in basketball. They've done some work, Worthy Road has, with Bethel. You've done football on Worthy Road Studios for Bethel University.
They'll be with us again this fall.
Yes, they will. And the model for the Gulf South Conference is Worthy Road Studios video. This game will be archived on Worthy Road Studios YouTube page. It will be fed first to the BallGame Blitz page and then to Worthy Road Studios Facebook page and then the TCA Facebook page, and you can get it on any of those. Call 5 friends right now and pass the word.
All right, be sure and do that. Speaking of TCA, we saw Matt Coble here a moment ago. Had a chance to wave at him, did not get a chance to talk to him. You talk about some basketball news. Big news yesterday, Matt, after 12 years here at TCA and a state title and a bunch of great runs through the years, Matt's hanging him up. He's looked at his priorities and feels like he needs to be with his family more. And Coach Joe, you and I both can certainly attest to that, and good luck to him, and God bless him.
There comes a time, and you know the priority list for a coach and for all people should be God first and family second, and then school and the sports you coach comes in after that. But he's taking care of family, and he's a fine young man. Congratulations to him. And who knows, maybe one day he'll return because he had 12 good years, Dave.
Chris and Billy and Colson, we mentioned a moment ago, the head man himself is here. How important are these games? Well, Paul is here with us as well. Let's spin it over to Chris, and he'll play some commercial spots for you, and we'll pay the bills. We'll be back. Let's take a 2-minute break, and we'll come back, and Joe will dissect both of these teams. First, the Owls, and we'll do that when we come back. Stay with us, everybody.
Dynamics Physical Therapy, your elite provider in sports medicine and performance. Now serving communities throughout West Tennessee.
Hey Jackson, Chuck Hutton, Tennessee's trusted name in automotive excellence, is proud to announce the grand opening of Chuck Hutton Nissan, now open at the I-40 and 45 bypass right in the heart of Jackson. Come see why Chuck Hutton has been the go-to destination for car buyers in Memphis for over 100 years. Now we're bringing that same dedication and experience to Jackson. Come experience the Chuck Hutton difference for yourself. Chuck Hutton Nissan will have you saying, I'm going to Jackson.
Beauty House Social, Jackson's premier blowout bar and full-service salon and med spa. From lashes and facials to cosmetic injections and lasers, we have it all. Let's be social.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
We would like to thank the following sponsors for supporting this broadcast. Jeremy Little, Shelter Insurance, 189 West University Parkway, Suite A, Jackson. Snyder Equipment, 1311 Lower Brownsville Road, Exit 74 on I-40.
And we are back here at this beautiful gymnasium at TCA. And, of course, the TCA Booster Club, Dexter Williams, and the All-Star Game welcomes you, the world's greatest fans, to this contest. Brought to you by Kaufman's Furniture, the Blacksmith Restaurant, Chuck Hutton Nissan, Jones Chevrolet, Deaton's Carpet One, Elite Dental, McCoy's Heating and Air, Great American Sports, Fitscapes Lawn Service, the Summit of Jackson, and the Willows. Please support these people as they bring you the finest in sports action on Worthy Road Studios and the BallGame Blitz. Dave, we've got two fine teams here. Power advantage may go to the South team, although you've got some solid performers, and it looks like knowing Tori Liggett, she likes pressure basketball, and to keep the ball out of Hicks and Smith's hand in the post area, got to be a little pressure out of that North team.
No doubt about it. You had a nice conversation with Brooke Ketchum, a guy that I saw a couple of times this year against TCA. We're still doing those games, and yet to be determined, Joe, where are you going to be this fall or in this winter? You're all over the place, aren't you? I mean, just we're the Road Studios using your talents to the extreme.
I have called softball at 3 different schools. And we do basketball. My main school, I'll be doing South Gibson football.
Good.
And, of course, a friend of yours and mine from our days with Carlton Veers and WNWS, Thomas Pugh is going to be doing some games for us at USJ. And I think that the legend as far as baseball pitching around here, Steve Howard is going to, or Ben Howard is going to be with it. I was thinking about Steve Cornelison, who was another legend. We know too many people, Dave, that's especially that's older.
I was going to say, I think one thing that you could put in that equation is the fact you and I have been around a long time.
We have been around a long time, and what a great night to be here, though. You got three-point shooters on both teams, and you've got people that can go inside and score. But let's be honest, the Greenfield girls and their head coaches here, they've got 3 of them. You look at the roster, you've got some awfully quick people like Luton from Peabody, and I could give you other names of quickness out there. They are going to play probably up-tempo, and you got the all-around player. Got to mention Faith Reed from South Gibson. She can do anything.
And on the north side, I mean, the Jones kid from Union City is very, very talented. And on both sides, you've got some kids getting ready to play, or young ladies, I should say, getting ready to play at the next level as well.
If Jaylee Bowers keeps backing off that line, she's been wearing it out from three-point. That's her 5th one that's gone down in a row, and 6 now. And down on the other end, you've got some great players. We hate that we're going to miss. There's a couple of girls that had to miss. They have college commitments, and we wanted you to know. But also chosen for this game was Jaden Adkins and Regina Kemp from Southside. Sam Seagraves from Clarksburg that you don't get to see very often. This would have been a treat to have seen that young lady, but we brought some capable girls to take those spots, and it's going to be an interesting game.
Yeah, Dexter pulling some rabbits out of the hat with some late additions after some late defections, and all those youngsters had good reasons they couldn't be here. It's just not that they just didn't want to be here, but you had one attending college. You had another one with a finger injury, a thumb injury.
Football
injury. Unbelievable.
Kemp wanted to be here bad, and they just couldn't make it. But that's part of all-star games, and it's a great one. And like I said, great coaching staffs. This is Tony Schute's last game. He is retiring. And you know what? I know Tony a long time. From when he played at Crockett County, he played out at Jackson State. He got his teeth cut in coaching at the old Y League, having to coach against guys like David Cisco, Ray Gehring, Jimmy Wallace was in and out there. Fred Garrett, fast Freddie Garrett, was coaching in that league. And those guys are cutthroat
Freddie
guys.
was fast at one time?
Yeah, many moons ago.
Freddie's one of our great friends, no doubt about it. I first met Freddie, I guess, way back when he was the PA announcer out at Union. Did a great job. You talk about Tony Schutz. We talked about him earlier if you're just joining us. He's the coach of the South team. Probably one of the more poignant moments. And, Joe, I remember your speech when you went in the Hall of Fame here in Jackson-Madison County Hall of Fame a couple of years ago, and it was great. And you did a super job paying respects to everyone that had helped you. But, when Tony got up, I got to tell you, I saw that on Channel 6. They do a great job with the replays of that. But I saw that a few months ago, and I was literally crying like a baby when Tony got through.
Yeah, it was a great speech. I was there because our good friend Tom Britt got an award, and you and Tom worked together, and Tom and I, 21 years of opening and closing the NAI tournament with games. You did games not only for Lambeth, but you've even done a Central State game. I look back on the records, and folks, that's an interesting thing because there's no commercials.
Out of Ohio, yeah. And I remember doing one night, and this is not about us, this is about these games tonight, but I remember doing the Montana Skylights, Montana North Skylights at 11:30 at night. I think we got out of there about 1:30 or 2 o'clock in the morning.
And we promise you this All-Star game ball will be thrown up for the girls at 5 o'clock. Boys to follow afterwards. We're not going to keep you here all night, although both of us have done some overtime games. I coached in a 6 overtime game against McNairy Central at Gibson County High School in the region tournament.
As you watch tonight, the South team will be in the home whites. They will wear their individual uniforms from their respective schools, and they will be in white. and then the North team will be the dark uniforms, and they'll wear their uniforms they wear during the season as well.
They really will, Dave. We're going to do our best to keep up with it because you have to get them in your mind, and I've been sitting here trying to use Bill Haney's mind tactics to get things in the Hoss, and he'd say, Hoss, we got to get those numbers down.
Let's take another 2-minute break, and when we come back, we'll have the starting lineups and the tip-off. It's coming up next from Trinity Christian Academy. Great job by Dexter and the gang putting this one on. These are the 2025 Golden Circle All-Star Basketball games tonight from Trinity, and we're back after 2 minutes. Stay with us.
Do you want your smile to say it all? At Elite Dental Care, we'll make you and your family feel comfortable and secure with a variety of services and state-of-the-art care. We offer sedation dentistry that will make your time in the dental chair comfortable and relaxed. Come by and see our newly renovated and expanded office in Jackson or one of our other convenient locations in Trenton or Dyersburg. Trust your smile with Elite Dental Care and let your smile say it all.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
At FMY Orthodontics, we believe a beautiful, healthy smile is the key to boosting confidence and enhancing quality of life. Our team of highly skilled and compassionate orthodontic professionals is dedicated to providing personalized care in a welcoming, state-of-the-art environment. Whether you're looking for traditional braces, clear aligners, or other orthodontic solutions, we offer a variety of options to meet your needs. Our goal is to provide the most effective and efficient orthodontic treatment for every patient.
Turn to the experts. Since 1955, Garrett Plumbing and Heating has been the leader in plumbing, heating, and air conditioning service and installation for West Tennessee. A proud supporter of USJ Bruin Athletics, we are your local Carrier Factory authorized dealer. Call Garrett Plumbing and Heating 668-3339 for all of your plumbing, heating, and air needs.
At the Willows, we believe that your loved one should feel at home. Our boutique assisted living community provides top-tier, personalized care in a comfortable and welcoming setting. With the support of trusted physicians, nurses, and staff, we ensure every resident feels cherished. Learn more at willowsofjackson.com or call 731-207-0686. That's 731-207-0686. The Willows, because family matters.
And we are back, almost ready for action. Very quickly, I'm going to go over all of the players if I can get them in. I'm just going to use last names. For the North, wearing 3, Little, 4, and there will be 3 of them. Be Luton, Kennedy, and Jared, all wearing 4. Wearing 5 will be Bowers, 10, Jones, 12, Reed, 21, Abernathy, 22 is Spalding, 25 is Macklin, and Owen at number 1. For the South, and again, just last names, number 2 will be Castleall, 3 will be Ketchum, 11, Crutcher, 4 will be Bartholomew, 45, Hicks, 45 will also be Smith, number 3 is Day, McLemore wearing 0, Williams will be wearing 32, and Curry 10, Dave, and then Dave will do the starting lineups for you after the national anthem.
And again, Tony Schutz is the coach of the South team, assisted by Kim Wilson and Charles Dotson. Meanwhile, it is Tori Liggett, assisted by her husband, John Liggett. Don Durden is not here tonight. He was expected to be here. I said Kim Wilson. That's Kim Watson. I apologize, assisting Tony. And then Tara Tansel Gentry on that bench as well for the North girls. Joe, we've got a great crowd coming in here.
Oh, we do.
A lot of people watching.
Seen a couple of
that's a great shot of
college
Tony there.
Coaches edge through, and that's a great shot. That shows you the caliber of Worthy Road Studios. Again, the Gulf South uses Worthy Road Studios as a model for all broadcasts.
Forget CBS and NBC. Look at that quality of that shot right there. There's Coach John Liggett, the assistant coach, with his wife, Tori. How about a state title, Joe? That's pretty impressive. Greenfield.
Pretty impressive.
You know, Joe, I look back doing a little research yesterday, They were okay during the regular season, but they didn't win the district. They wound up winning the last 12 games of the year to win the state title.
They have gotten better and better and better, which they did. Tori, a great fundamental coach, she built this team actually back in middle school.
Did she really?
She built the great Willie Trevathan teams, too. They're one of the finest middle school coaches. And she and I had a meeting about, remember when I told her she needed to be a high school coach one day, and she did, not on my advice. She didn't want to at first, but she's done a great job.
See, South Gibson's coach there.
Yes. And, of course, love working with Katie Embry, but I'm proud of Charles Dotson. He's going to do a great job fundamentally over at Trenton Middle School.
They're trying to get some things, I think, worked out at the mic. The officials are running late. That's why we haven't started. I looked about 10 minutes ago, and I didn't see them, and I thought, well, they'll be here in a couple of minutes, but they're not here.
And officials are people, they will try to get here. They do a good job in all-star games. They try to. And it's just as much pressure on them as it is the players to perform well, because you got some of the best talent in the state here tonight. But officials want to do a good job, and there are things. 5 o'clock, kind of an unusual starting time, kind of like Union University when Bill Henry was head coach, started all their men's games at 8:03. But nobody was ever late at 8:03.
Yeah. Well, you and I have been around so long. We've talked about that several times. No need to beat a dead horse about that. But you and I have seen everything. I've seen teams not show up. I've seen officials not show up and never show up.
Yeah, you're talking about Derek Hunter and his crew out of Memphis.
Got the nights wrong and stuff like that. But I remember one time Lambeth was playing a team from Mississippi. They came up through Memphis, and they were about an hour late. We kept trying to find them. They had missed the Jackson exit. They were at the river.
Oh, my goodness. Well, they could have got them a good catfish dinner down there. Yeah. But and these things happen, and the officials will be here. The only thing is you have to loosen back up a little. I believe the North team is going to grab them a basketball or two and loosen back up. And if you like pressure basketball and run and jump and things like that, it'll be interesting to see if Tori uses her 1-2-1-1 press that she has used so effectively. She plays man-to-man. Tony has played, remember, he used a matchup zone so much, but they'll be playing man-to-man probably. Of course, you know what a matchup zone really is? Nothing but switching man-to-man.
Yep, no doubt. But, we talked about Tony, of course, his lovely wife Stephanie on the bench, behind the bench over there, been battling some illness. Our thoughts and prayers continue to be with her, but she was really in good spirits this afternoon. She's always in good spirits, but she really was able to walk in on her own, didn't have her wheelchair, and she looks like she's doing much better, doesn't she?
The NAI Player of the Year once upon a time. And
you were kidding her a little bit about not only a great player she was, but she could sing the anthem as well as Steve Beverly, I thought.
I thought, Steve, you're my friend, but I think she can sing it a little better.
He may be watching this afternoon.
Oh, if he doesn't, he'll watch the replay.
Let's do this. Let's take another 2-minute break, Chris. We'll go back to our production truck, and we'll come right back right after this. And hopefully the officials will show up, and we'll get this thing going. Right now, we're just a couple minutes late so far, but all in all, 4 minutes after the hour of 5. So they're going to put 12 minutes on the clock. So let's do this. Let's take another 2-minute break. We'll come back and tell you more about, and we may even talk about the guys' rosters a little bit when we come back as well. This is Diamond Dave and Coach Joe with you tonight on TCA's court on Worthy Road Studios and the BallGame Blitz.
Why rent an apartment when you can lease a home? The Summit in Jackson offers 2- and 3-bedroom single-family homes with lots of amenities. Enjoy the comfort and space in a gated community with smart technology, ADS security, and no maintenance. Short and long-term leases are available, so visit our website or call to schedule your tour today at the Summit in Jackson.
There's no doubt when it's time to call the pros for your heating system, and there's no doubt who to turn to. McCoy's Heating and Air and Daikin, the world's #1 air conditioning company. Just the kind of pros I like to do business with. McCoy's quick and professional service was a blessing. I highly recommend. Wish they had more stars than 5, because I'd surely give them a 10. McCoy's is, in my opinion, the GOAT of heating and air. Daikin and McCoy's, West Tennessee's 5-star heating and air team.
Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction. Located at 125B Old Hickory Boulevard, East in Jackson. We specialize in teen sports for youth leagues, schools, and churches. We can embroider and screen print team uniforms. We also have sports equipment, Under Armour, and Adidas clothing, and anything else you need for your teen sports. You can email or call us for all your teen sports needs. Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction.
Hey Jackson, Chuck Hutton, Tennessee's trusted name in automotive excellence, is proud to announce the grand opening of Chuck Hutton Nissan, now open at the I-40 and 45 bypass right in the heart of Jackson. Come see why Chuck Hutton has been the go-to destination for car buyers in Memphis for over 100 years. Now we're bringing that same dedication and experience to Jackson. Come experience the Chuck Hutton difference for yourself. Chuck Hutton Nissan will have you saying, "I'm going to Jackson."
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
And we are back here at TCA's beautiful gymnasium, where we'll have a men's and women's all-star game, the women's game first. And, of course, we have some all-staters in both contests. Jaden Askins was supposed to be here, but she had to be at Murray State with her team up there. Sarah Beth Smith, the all-stater at Huntington, is one of the players that's an all-stater. The girls had a lot of sophomore and junior all-staters this year, and they won't be playing in this game. The boys, though, just off the top of my head, Takarian Freeman from Fayette Ware, Tarika Stevens from Fayette Ware, Aiden Melton from Camden, Kendrick Taylor from Humboldt, and Ben Cale and Caleb Williams are some of the all-staters, Dave. And that's a loaded boys roster on both teams.
No doubt about it. You know, Cale from Union City, Joe, he wound up being the 14A regular season MVP, all-state in AA, and just an outstanding career. Really blossomed. His career continued. I remember TCA playing them several times. Melton, the all-state player. Meanwhile, you look at all-region Smith, TJ Smith from Middleton. You know, James Berkeley always turns them out down there. And then you look at Jackson State. They signed Phillips from Haywood. Then you have the state tournament, of course, by Stevens of Fayette Ware. MVP of the state, or the team MVP from Fayette Ware was Freeman. Then on the other side, how about Waller, the all-time leading scorer in TCA history, Joe. I mean, this guy's over almost 1,700 points. And then right on his heels was his teammate, Caleb Williams, the son of Dexter. He's going to Three Rivers. And Caleb, 118 games that he played, going to Three Rivers. He averaged 14.2 points a game. And Waller, not only a great basketball player, but he's signed. He's going to Central Arkansas to play football. So you go down and look at Welch from Chester County, played both football and basketball. Liggins from Southside. State tournament bid, state tournament also from Mitchell from Southside. I mean, it just goes on and on. That's the kind of talent that's on these courts on this court tonight.
Absolutely, and of course, lots of great talent, and some of them are undecided. I know Cale is undecided what he's going to do. He may go to UTM, but he's had offers to play basketball, and what a great player he is. And of course, Pellissippi Junior College is going to get Melton, and that's an interesting place up there.
Up in Knoxville, right?
Yeah, but you know, it's in Knoxville officially. It's on the road to Oak Ridge after you get off the interstate, and some beautiful territory up there. But you know, it's just a lot of great things about All-Star Game. This will also be the last time that some of these young people will set foot on the floor, though.
We have personalities in the crowd. I see Sean Stevenson, the outstanding coach at Gleason, the girls' coach there. Did a great job with a team that was racked with injuries, and he just did a wonderful job with them in the postseason, getting them into the postseason. But we see different celebrities all around the arena tonight.
Oh, and definitely people forget that Sean had a great run at Westview. Then he became a college assistant coach down at Ole Miss.
Yeah, sure did. Yeah.
So we've got all kinds of luminaries here in this contest. And looking around because I'm looking for the guys in the striped shirts. They'll be the heroes tonight.
Yep, they will be one of the few times they'll get a standing ovation, I think.
Absolutely. Now, I want to go back to Ben Cale. I'm not pushing him, but, folks, this is a kid that did things kind of quietly. He led his team in scoring and free throw percentage. He averaged 18.4 points a game. Scored 42 against Gibson County, and that was 8 3-pointers. And we've seen some great performances like that. It's just like you're going to see some outstanding rebounding performances out of some of these kids. And I know the young men from Southside, they can not only run up and down the floor, they play defense. They're coached by DeMond Fuller. And, of course, there's a lot of state championship coaches involved in this. And, of course, tonight, Tony Schutz hasn't won one, but he has been runner-up several times, and he's won over 600 games, Dave.
Yep, and you mentioned, you talk about DeMond Fuller. Man, you talk about a horse. He could play, couldn't he?
He could play. You know what? He would have been the greatest tight end had he chosen to play football, but he chose basketball. His mother was the great Paula Fuller, who not only played at West and played at the University of Memphis, it was still Memphis State at that time, but she coached at Jackson State a little bit.
Well, one of the many things I love about you and Bill's show on 101.5 every Saturday morning is that you bring up people like DeMond Fuller. You bring up people like Don Durden, starting here in Jackson, then moving to Huntington, then wound up in Greenfield, has found his niche there. The history of this city is pretty profound, and not to leave out Madison County as well, but it's really really interesting when you go back and hear some things that you didn't know.
Oh, absolutely, and we'll bring this up again. Berman Jenkins, who was an all-stater also from Jackson Christian. I know him better as DJ. That's what we call him over there. His coach, Kyle Teichman, is probably the greatest post player in the history of Freed Hardeman.
I saw Coach Teichman. Jackson Christian was up at McKenzie's camp at Bethel just yesterday. Talked to him briefly and had a chance to talk to him. Of course, the Teichman brothers, they left their legacy at Freed, didn't they?
Yes, they sure did, like I said. And Kyle, he was awesome. He was awesome in high school and got better at Freed. Jackson Christian got a lot of fine players, but their point guard and shooting guard, Cole Vargason, will be one of the leaders. I have a feeling we'll see Cole in this game next year.
I don't mean to bring up bad tidings as well, but doing the Trinity Christian Academy games all these years, on 2 different nights, they had 2 of their best players to go down with knee injuries while we were doing the games.
Absolutely.
And it's remarkable that we happened to be there those nights, and certainly they became a different team. But, Tony, what he did, though, he adjusted, and he still took that team and had a run there at the end.
Well, by the way they do the Division II, he technically made the state tournament. He made it a step
absolutely did
past what would really be the quarterfinals.
I tell you, Stan and I was down doing the TCA game down in Memphis, and we were waiting to get the table up top, and so we had to sit on the floor, and I had a chance to sit behind Tony and watch him coach, and I've seen you coach. 2 great Hall of Famers. But I was so amused at Tony, though, because I was sitting right behind him. Every once in a while, he'd look around, look at me, and then he was saying, "What are you doing? We did not call that play. Who called that play?" I mean, it was pretty remarkable listening to him. Let's do this, Joe. Let's take another 2-minute break. 2-minute break, Chris, and we'll come back. We're waiting on officials. And right now, they put 12 minutes on the board, so I thought maybe they knew something, Joe. And now we're about 14 minutes later, and we're still waiting on officials to arrive for the 2025 All-Star Games here at TCA. Back after this. This is the Golden Circle 2025 All-Star Games. Back after this. Stay with us.
Beauty House Social. Jackson's premier blowout bar and full-service salon and med spa. From lashes and facials to cosmetic injections and lasers, we have it all. Let's be social.
Personalize your style at Kaufman's Design Center. From fabric to finish, you choose the details so it's made to order just for you. Consult with a Kaufman's Design Team expert today. Relax, you're home.
Downtown is thriving, and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Dynamics Physical Therapy. We help our clients get back to doing what they love. Dynamics is now serving communities throughout West Tennessee.
Beauty House Social. Jackson's premier blowout bar and full-service salon and med spa. From lashes and facials to cosmetic injections and lasers, we have it all. Let's be social.
Personalize your style at Kaufman's Design Center. From fabric to finish, you choose the details so it's made to order just for you. Consult with a Kaufman's Design Team expert today. Relax, you're home.
Welcome back to the Golden Circle All-Star Game at the beautiful TCA Gymnasium. Dave McCulley with play-by-play, Coach Joe Holloway with the color. And a couple of the players in this girls' game, one that you'll want to watch, Carly Castleall averaged 10 points a game, led Crockett County in three-pointers with 66 in 30 games. Also, keep an eye on Brooke Ketchum from Chester County, 10.2. Both of those two girls were coached by very good college players, Dave.
No doubt about it. And you talked to Brooke earlier. You know, Brooke had the ankle injuries.
Yes.
And it really hurt Chester County, too, didn't it?
Oh, it did. They were a totally different team with her in there. She can alter shots. She can score. And believe it or not, she can handle the ball when necessary. And great kid. And, of course, Lee Nunemaker Pipkin and Kayla Irvin, the two coaches and of those girls. And we've got some other great coaches that coach some of these other kids. The teams that have great players, and I was looking at my stats and trying to get a few of those in. They have got the clock at 20, so we may play a 20-minute half. And I see one of the gentlemen in the striped shirts. Is that Monlow down there?
I think it is Pablo, yeah.
Monlow Hodge, one of the best ball strike umpires. I could not complain to get about a single call one night when he did a baseball game that I was calling play-by-play of.
I was going to suggest maybe we take an assistant from each bench, give them a whistle, and let them do a few minutes before the officials got here.
Well, I think we ought to put a striped shirt on Matthew Coble.
Yeah, either he and, put one on him. And I'm not sure that, Matt could probably keep up. I see a couple other people, but I'm not gonna say what I was originally going to say. I don't know if they could get up and down the court. It'd be like me trying to.
Well, I know a good friend, Larry Lewis, couldn't because he's just had some surgery.
Had knee surgery. Our prayers for him too.
Yes, and a great guy. He will rehab it well, be back going full strength. You can't keep. He handled the girls' flag football officiating. And Dave, I think we will need to take a timeout, and when we come back, starting lineups with Dave McCulley.
Perkins Restaurant and Bakery on Van Drive has been part of Jackson and Madison County for more than 25 years. We're more than a restaurant. We love our guests as family, and we enjoy getting to know you personally. Come anytime for our $5 breakfast deals. Buy 3 muffins and get 3 free from the bakery. Our Wednesday specials, or all-you-can-eat catfish Friday and Saturday nights. And don't forget, free pie Mondays. Perkins on Van Drive in Jackson.
Lemon Automatic Transmission and Wrecker Service has been the trusted name in Jackson and West Tennessee for over 45 years. Our expert technicians, backed by over 125 years of combined experience, are here to handle your automatic transmission repair needs. Plus, our 24-hour wrecker service ensures you're never stranded. Find us at 3846 Brownsville Highway in Jackson or call 731-422-6356. For reliable transmission repairs and your towing needs, you can count on Clement Transmission and Wrecker Service.
Hi, I'm Cody Fitz with Fitscapes. Our business's focus is on building your dream yard at your dream home. When designing our backyards, we always like to start with our pool and patio areas first, then we complement that with the landscaping, and we finish with the lawn for all of the outdoor entertaining needs. After installation is complete, we provide annual maintenance for all of your lawn care and landscaping needs. Fitscapes, let's build something beautiful.
And welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to Trinity Christian Academy, a gymnasium and an arena that I'm very, very familiar with through the years of doing ball games out here. I think, Joe, this fall will be our 18th or 19th. I think it's the 19th.
I think
year.
it's your 19th, Dave.
We'll do football. And the starting lineups, outstanding rendition there of the national anthem. They turn the lights down here, and they've got the lights, and we'll just let them give the starting lineups because, Joe, there's no way I can see my lineups right now. Little will start for Coach Liggett, number 3. Greenfield will win the crowd award tonight because they have more people here than anyone, Joe, with a big contingent of fans. We'll just let them introduce you. You can watch that. There's Luton from Peabody, Abernathy from Greenfield, Spalding from Dresden. Joe, I think they're just introducing the entire team, I think.
I believe that's what they're going to do. That's what we did in the old days of the game.
Yep. There's Ripley High School representative there.
Now, this may be the starting 5 coming out now.
There's the reserves for Tony Schutz's team. And, Joe, there's no way I can see my lineups right now. So.
Yeah, well, that was Hicks, and that's Kevin Hicks's daughter.
All right. Humboldt has a contingent of folks here behind their bench as well over there. McLemore, one of those youngsters from Humboldt. They put the spotlight. This is something that TCA started this year with the spotlight. Here's Greenfield's youngster out there. That's number 5. That's Jalen Bowers. Also starting will be Faith Reed, South Gibson. Greenfield will also have, being represented there, another starter. And we'll get them all, Joe, as they get the lights back up here in a minute. There's Jones from Union City. Big contingent of Union City fans down to our right as well. Hard to hear the public address announcer, isn't it, Joe?
It really is a good deafening crowd too, Dave. Here's the South team.
McLemore will start. Here's Ketchum from Chester County, Brooke. Jerabez Smith from Huntington. Joe, I wonder how tough it was for each coach, respective coach, to decide who's going to start.
It is very tough because all these kids work hard. Some travel a long distance, some short. And, you know, everybody wants to start. And, Dave, I think I've got, Crutcher for the South.
Yeah, now they got the lights back on. We'll be able to tell.
Curry, Ketchum, Castlellaw wearing number 2, and, of course, Smith. And I see DeBrianna Jones look like she's going to jump. It'll be interesting to see if Ketchum or Smith jumps for the South.
Tony with some last-minute instructions. There, a good look at Coach Liggett's ball club out there. Yeah, that's going to be out there for them. Jones, we mentioned. Also, Faith Reed, number 12 there on your screen. And we'll get them all sorted out here. Bowers from Greenfield. Also starting is, well, we have 4. That's going to be Kennedy from Dyer County wearing the orange uniform. Everyone wearing their school uniforms, just white and black, or dark in this case. And Ketchum will jump it up against Jones. We're underway here for the girls' game after a delay of officials not arriving in time. Reed with it. Reed puts up a shot. Back rim, no, Joe, and it's knocked around there, and coming out of there with it will be That's going to be Curry with it. They work out front, and the first bucket of the All-Star game is made, and it's there by Smith, a three.
And a very good shot. She's capable of, she doesn't have to post up every time.
That's one thing about her, Joe. She's the bigger gal out there, but she can go outside and shoot. Here's Jones underneath, gets the roll and foul.
And Jones scoring for the North. That's their second shot. And she'll attempt a free throw.
Neither team reluctant to put it up very quickly.
That's what I love.
Clock running in the 20-minute half. It continues to run.
Yeah, All-Star games, you're going to see quick shots.
Yep. Jones trying to complete the three-point play the conventional way, no good. And Ketchum gets the rebound, but she's tied up there. Actually, she went in and tied up her opponent. And it's going to belong to the South team.
And that'll be scored a team rebound there, and the South on the attack.
Cashlaw with that ponytail flopping there, gets the high screen there from Smith. Works it out there to Curry. Curry guarded tightly. Now she'll move in left elbow, and now we'll throw one up. No good. Smith may have got away with going over the back. Here's a shot up. No good. Cashlaw with a rebound, Joe, and she'll shoot two.
And a big offensive rebound there and going to the line for those two shots.
Cashlaw played for Coach Urban over there. You mentioned her earlier, and Kayla, great player at Union as well. It's a 3-2 game. And now make it 4-2. As knocking it in is Cashlaw with a free throw.
Can you give me a shot it, got it like the late, great Bill Hayden?
Shot it, got it. Hoss is a legend, still remains a legend. Cashlaw knocks them both in. Very nice fluid motion. As here comes that press. Backcourt, Faith Reed. Key player at South Gibson making their run last year again. They make a lot of them up there later. Coach Embry in the front row, right down to my right. Reed with it, right elbow. Work it out there now to her teammate. They go inside to Jones. Jones lost it, gets it back. Drives in, nothing there. Good ball movement. And good defense right now. Wasn't they, Joe, a 2-3 zone or a matchup
I think they're
zone?
in their Tony's 1-2-2 matchup.
Yeah, I think you're right. Reed, ball knocked away, gets it back though. Works it out there to her teammate, putting it up, no good. And the shot, the rebound though, is controlled by Reed. Reed with it, Reed. Swings it back out front, wide open three. It's on its way, no good. That put up that time by Kennedy from Dyer County. Here's Casslaw, and in the front court, she'll work. They go underneath, and here's a drive, and just blew the bunny in this case, but there's Smith, Joe, with a stick back.
Absolutely. Smith gets good position, anticipates well.
The 7-2 game.
Let's see how they jump to the ball, and now they're straight man this time because there was an offside exchange that they fought through the screen.
Jones drives in, nice move, but blew it, no good. Didn't hit anything, I don't think.
No.
Smith with the rebound. Cashlaw front court. Cashlaw gives it up there to Curry. Out to Smith. Schmiel drive in, leaves it to Curry. Cashlaw had the three, didn't take it. Underneath to Smith, nice pass. Smith turns, fires, banks, yes.
You cannot let her get there, get set, and she can throw the hook, the turnaround jumper up. She can step out and shoot the three.
She's been the key thus far, Joe. She has 7 of the 9 points. A three, front rim, no. And the battle for the rebound coming up with it, though. And spinning off the glass is Kennedy, no good, but she's fouled. She'll shoot two. Kennedy, not a really big gal, but she's quick.
She absolutely is very quick. And, of course, she was coached by Derek McCoy, who coaches both the men's and women's team at Dyer County.
Now, Joe, they stopped the clock. They had it running early, didn't they?
Yeah, stopping it, I think, on free throws.
Free throw up, no good. Well, they ran a moment ago, didn't it?
It sure did. It ran fast, too.
They're getting the Dexter over there, straightening them out, I think. Free throw up by Kennedy, no good. Dyer County, Lady Choctaw. Steve Heyman's favorite mascot of all time in high school. Chief won a win at Dyer County. He's still there.
And good on that second free throw.
Got the human body and the big old head. 9-3 your score. Here's that press that Joe talked about. Almost a steal. Coming up the right wing, a long shot up, no. Catch him, rebounds, back up, no. Blew the layup. That shot was put up earlier by Day of Humboldt. Now coming back up with it, Smith had the three, didn't take it. They get out on her and didn't allow her to take the three. Here's a shot up, off badly. That by Castelon. Joe, I'll tell you one thing you'll see very quickly here. You see a couple of kids leaning over grabbing the shorts. It's been a while maybe since some of them practiced.
And even with the conditioning they've done when they came into practice, there'll be quicker substitutions as we go later in the game.
Bowers brought in the front court. Now they go out to Jones, left of the key. Defense been pretty active. Tony can coach some defense, can he? Here's a shot by Faith Reed. Up, no good. Joe, you saw Faith. She'll shoot free throws. Tell me a little bit about her game.
Oh, she is. She can shoot the three. She is a slasher, really. Can take it to the hole. Very valuable. Got back in pretty good shape. You see the heavy knee brace. She was one of three that had knee surgery the year before, and she has a nice soft touch at the rim, as you see, making that free throw.
Averaged 8.2 points a game during the season. We mentioned some of the crowds. See some South Gibson people here. Carson Dunn down there. She's still a key member of that team. Boy, she's had some great games in the postseason.
And she'll be back next year as a junior point guard.
A junior, 9-4. Here's a drive up by Day. It's there.
Wow, great drive right there.
No one cut her off, did they, Joe?
No, they didn't. The floodgates open.
Read the other way to Bowers. Bowers left wing. Bowers, great crossover dribble. Stop and pop. There. Wow, a play by Bowers. Joe, that's pretty snazzy right there.
It is, Dave, and that was a nice move, and they were starting to go double team her.
Bowers not a real big player. Now Day takes it, and that's not Day. That taking it that time is Curry.
You know, there's been a lot of Currys play basketball for different schools here, and they're all quicker than a hiccup.
She's actually wearing a Trinity Lady Lion uniform. Shot put up no good, and we got a foul. And here's that quick cat talent, as we mentioned a moment ago, of Kennedy. She'll shoot too. I think Smith got the foul, I believe.
I believe you are right about that, Dave.
Tony has 4 people getting ready to come in. Tori has 5 people getting ready to come in. Everyone's going to play. Free throw up there by Kennedy. She has 2 in the game, 2 or 3 from the foul line. We have 1 player. Luton's going to have to wait because she's going to replace Kennedy, who's shooting the free throw. 13-7 your score. Shot up, got them both, and now she'll go out of the game with 3 points. And Luton from Peabody comes in. Joe, I did Peabody games way back in the 80s and 90s. The Luton name was synonymous with basketball up there at that time.
Well, I believe there was a 7-footer, but he was Luter up there. But the Lutons are all shooters and quick.
Yeah, Luton is a different name. Yeah, you're right. I think it was David Luter, wasn't it? Yep.
Yeah.
The 7-footer.
Well, Will Luter and David. There were
right.
2 of them.
That's exactly right. Here's a drive, shot up, nice looking shot, but it would not go in for McLemore. Humboldt product. She knows this kid here, and that's a nice pass as Luton gave it up, but it's knocked away. Going the other way will be McLemore. McLemore, yes. That's the Humboldt style right there, Joe.
Absolutely. Take it to the hole. She was coached by Terrell Green this year.
Another great player.
And a former Lambeth.
And former Eagle. Luton drives in the paint. Floater up from just inside the free throw line. No good, but she's fouled. We did not mention those other people coming in. Kennedy Owens in the game, wearing the Ripley uniform there. And to the line will be Luton. Luton from Trenton Peabody. Up, good. It's a 15-9 game. In the game, 2 is Spalding from Dresden, wearing the 22 there. Next free throw, it rattles and drops. 15-10. Ball knocked away, and it goes off.
Good no contact by the officials.
Yeah, I think you're right, Joe. Did that go? That ball went off Abernathy, I think. And then bound it. Bartholomew. She gets it in. There's Hicks with it. Hicks out to Day to McLemore. They want to go inside. They get it inside to Hicks or make it. Yep. Jumper and up. No good. And here goes Ripley's Kennedy Owen with it. Cross court. Luton. They give Luton the 3. She doesn't even look at it. Out to Spalding. Spalding will jack up the 3. Air ball. No, not close. Rebound. Day to McLemore. The Humboldt kids team up, and the layup is up. No good, and a foul. Nice pass, Joe. 3/4 court pass.
And in an all-star game, everybody says, "Oh, everybody's going to be individualistic." No, these kids want to win. Yeah, they want to score, but they want to win. That was an NBA range 3 a minute ago, Dave.
And most of them know each other as well. Little is in the game, wearing number 3 there, as you see on your screen. Also is Abernathy. And here's a good look at McLemore. Up good. McLemore from Humboldt, we mentioned earlier. Good-looking player, Joe.
She really is. Got a great future ahead of her.
Great shot of her there. This one rattles and comes out. We bragged on her and she missed. Rebound, though, back up. No, we got a foul on, I think, Owen.
Let's see what the official does at the table.
And to the line, Joe, will be, this is Ashante Williams from Jackson Central Mary shooting. Well, the official was a little late, but they got here. Free throw up, no good.
Yeah, the official's doing a good job. It's not easy, and they're a little out of shape too. Although some of them, they're doing good to stay with the game.
This one is up, crawls off as well, no good. Rebound back up though, and it's good. McLemore, who's had a big stint off the bench here.
That's 3 big offensive rebounds for the South team.
18-10. 8-point game, 13:07. We played 7 minutes of the game, coming up in just a few seconds. Luton, block. Great block that time. Coming out of there with it. And now here's Day. Day to McLemore. McLemore. The Humboldt kids have come in and played well. McLemore's 3, no. Rebound control by Luton. That other 45 is Hicks, we mentioned, came up with that rebound a moment ago. Now here's a shot up, no good. Jeremy Whittle's the official there with that ball, Joe.
Yes. And
great player at Lambeth.
He was. I had forgotten he played Lambeth.
He's been a really good official through the years now, too.
Yeah,
Jeremy doesn't look any older than he did when he played Lambeth, to be honest with you.
Well, he may still have some eligibility.
I don't think that, but here's a great pass. McLemore gave it up, and Hicks lays it up and in.
Says McLemore, bucket Hicks, and it's a 10-point lead, Dave.
I'm telling you, 2 of the stars of this game have been Day and McLemore from Humboldt. Spalding, the 3 from Dresden. Nope. Rebound controlled by McLemore. McLemore, guys, pass to Day. Day underneath. Day missed the layup. Rebound, though. McLemore lays it back up. No good. And coming up with it, Owen from Ripley. Ripley's Owen in the front court. And now we get her for turning the ball over.
And that's going to happen in the game. And here we go with the wholesale substitution, Dave.
5 in, 5 out, both sides. So get your score sheet ready. Mm-hmm. And Freddie Garrett, truly, if you're keeping score today at home, you do need counseling.
Yep. And we're playing by 20-minute halves.
Joe, you like the halves or the quarters? What do you like?
I like, in women's college basketball, they've gone to quarters. I'd love to see everything by quarters, but for all-star games, you do things a little different.
Yeah, I agree with you, Joe. I'm a proponent of the quarters as well. I just like the quarters. Took a little while to get used to the fouls, those kind of things. Nice pass. Jones missed the layup, though. That was a great pass that time by Bowers. Bowers is a heady player, isn't she?
She really is, knows what she's doing. Great court presence. They say be aware of your surroundings. And Faith Reed had that one tied up after she got the rebound.
A 10-point game, 20-10. Inbounds pass, wide open. I mean, not a look of defense that time. And Faith Reed burned them.
That's money in the bank when she's at that range, Dave.
That was a great entry pass by Bowers, too. Front court, the trailer, and walk. Yep. Proper call.
The walk out there, but the next time down the floor, watch the interesting battle between Faith Reed and Brooke Ketchum. They're doing a great job, both working hard and very cleanly in the post area.
Jeremy Whittle talking to someone, and I'm not sure what that's about. One of the kids out of the stands, he's giving him some instructions.
And he may be asking him if he would like to read Shakespeare for the crew at halftime.
20-12. Down low, Jones, nowhere to go. Pass and it's blocked. The shot by Jared was blocked. Joe, who got that block? Could you tell?
That was Smith with the block.
Got it. Got a couple of those.
When she blocks them, they're solid, Dave.
Shot up, no good. That put up by Curry. Rebound, driving the other way, and boy, the ball goes out of bounds. They say it goes off Kennedy's arms. Joe, there might have been a little contact too there.
Could be. It's no harm, no foul. Smith the inbound. Dave, we've only had one three-pointer hit.
Yeah, Joe, in your experiences of coaching, and you've done your share of coaching All-Star games, the officials normally let them play a little bit more than you do during the regular season?
Yes, and that's good. You want to see kids play.
Scramble for it, a couple of stick-ups, no good. Now catch him, a three. Now they take it away from her. They work out. Here's a long three and a bank shot. I'm not sure that she called it on a Saturday afternoon, but Curry got it to go, Joe. She has 5.
The bank is open.
23-12. The other way. Shot up. No good by Bowers. Coming up with it, though, Faith Reed as the North team keeps control. Curry with it. 1 to 10 minutes at 9:46 of the first half. A 23-12 game. The South has never trailed in this game. Faith Reed, right baseline. No, short. Boy, but Jones went to the back of catch him, I thought, got away with it. Front court, Castelaw. Castelaw drives in. Castelaw, nice move, puts it up. And she thought she was fouled. No call, and they'll give it to the North team.
Yeah, Ron Berry, I thank him for providing stats. He's kind of the overall information officer in Crockett County now.
Yeah, Ron, long time over at Union.
Yep.
Curry with it. Ron was with the baseball team too, wasn't he, for a while? Didn't he work out there for a while?
Yes, he worked with the were they the Generals, or had they? Well, they were still the Diamondbacks.
I think they might have been. I think they might have been the Diamondbacks at that time. I'm not sure. Long shot of three, the second of the day, wide open, and for the second time, Sarah Beth Smith from Huntington. She has 10 in the game to lead all scorers, Joe.
2 of them three-pointers, and boy, she's deadly. Good follow-through.
26-12. She arrived about the same time I did. Right wing on the drive, nothing there. They give it to Jones. Jones tied up. Catch him, a good defense. Then they go out for the three, no good. And shot put up by Kennedy. Rebounds controlled by the South team. Front court. In the game, by the way, for them is Crutcher from Fed Ware. Down low, catch him. Bank shot off the glass, yes.
Nice turn move towards the baseline, and that's what she could do. It's a shame she was hurt for half the season, Dave.
Biggest lead of the game, Joe, 28-12 now, 16-point margin. And the biggest factor in the game, here's the drive, and we've got a foul, and take your pick. It's either Ketchum or Smith, I think. And to the line, again, will be, well, no, they say no foul?
No foul.
Well, I sure thought that Kennedy got hacked. Joe, the biggest factor is I think the South team's defense has been a little bit better, and the other thing is they're hitting shots where the North team's not.
That's right. There hadn't been a three hit by the North yet. Player-to-player defense being played. I think I said man-to-man a while ago, which is improper and girl.
Boy, Luton was fouled that time by Crutcher. Now she lost it, gets it back. Now it goes out of bounds. Take your pick. They say it goes off Smith.
And this is a proper call, Dave.
They're letting them play a little bit.
They are, but that's fun. As long as it's consistent. That's, you know what, that's the greatest cry by coaches. Be the same on both ends.
Out of the game will be Jared, the Dresden product, and in the game for her will be, who's that came in? That's coming in the game. That was Little. Brinley Little. Wide open, Faith Reed, three, yes. And the South Gibson fans right below me love it.
And that's the first three, and I told you earlier, Faith Reed can hit the three or the jumper.
She has 6 in the game. Ketchum lost it. Luton with it. 28-15. Let's see how big that three will be to ignite this North team. Another three, this time no good by Little. They fight for it. Boy, look at Luton dive to the court. Now covering up with it, and now they give it to Smith. That's great play by Castelaw, who kept that thing alive, and Joe protected that basketball.
Absolutely.
That ball hit in the backcourt. It actually hit Abernathy, who's coming up court and had her back to it. Here's shot by a great pass. Outstanding pass, and Ketchum lays it up and in. Her first points of the day.
And Ketchum did a good job of holding her seal and not giving ground too quick.
30-15. She looked like her coach there that time, didn't she?
Yes, she did.
Lee was adept at that. Now here's a I wouldn't say a mugging, but it was close to it. She was not going to let Faith Reed have an open shot, was she, Joe?
No, she wasn't. And anytime you slap down on it, you're going to get a foul, even if you successfully block it and don't foul them with the body.
Faith Reed to the line, South Gibson product, Lady Hornet. Joe, they'll be good again this fall, won't they?
They have her sister Jade coming back and Carson Dunn, too.
Yeah, they've got one of the great players ever in Union history and Bradford history, Jessica Hence's daughter, coming back from a knee injury. She should be really good, too.
Oh, the Rifleman. That's the nickname she earned. They put her in a ball game. She'd drill a three and affect those zone defenses.
Her mother may have been, well, she's in my top three of anyone I ever covered, and maybe even number 1 or 2.
Well, the NAI thought enough of her to make her player of the year.
30-17. We can talk about some great products that Coach Campbell's turned out, Coach Blackstock. You know, David Niven, Union's men's coach, his son plays here at Zach, Trinity.
Zach can shoot the three.
Oh, listen, he's deadly.
He got a better touch than his dad. I've seen his dad shoot.
McLemore, wheels, deals, up, no. Rebound. Control, and now we got a foul. Yep. Coming up with it was Spalding, and they say a foul, and fans not real happy with Jeremy Wells' call there. Joe, I'm really impressed with the crowd. I had no idea what kind of crowd we'd have, but the far side from us, over there behind the scores table, it's about 75% full, and the home side where TCA normally sits, it's about 60-75% here.
Oh, a good crowd. It's a summer day. It was a beautiful day. If it had been raining, you wouldn't have gotten a seat in this gymnasium.
30-17 your score. And to the line will be Spalding. Spalding up.
That's one of those string music shots,
yep,
Dave.
She'll try again. Perfect name for a basketball player. This one up, no good. Joe, I think I grew up shooting a Spalding basketball.
That's what they play with then. Wilson's the name now.
Yep.
And
a drive, it's there. And a chance for a three-point play, Joe. A nice drive and not much defense that time.
No, it wasn't. That was Matador defense.
And to the line will be Holly Bartholomew from Lexington. They've turned out some great players.
They really have, and she converts.
You could say that about every school I guess represented here, couldn't you, Joe?
Oh, these are great kids. Bartholomew also plays softball. Will go to Jackson State and play basketball and softball.
For the Green Jays, is that right?
That's right.
Now we got a foul. It's going to be on Bartholomew. A little bit too much contact. Yeah, the Jackson State Ball Club, they've got some people that they are welcoming with open arms. Jones is going to go to UTS. She's out of the game right now. Here's a shot up by Luton, no good. Luton epitomizes what you see at Trenton Peabody through the years, quickness. Great shot over there. This one no good. Rebound control by Williams, Jackson Central Mary product. You should have been a Lady Cougar, Duck would say.
Oh, yes, they're great. You should have been a Cougar.
Working with it. Here's a drive, and we got a foul. One side wanted to walk, the other wanted to foul, and the foul folks went out.
And it became a very interesting call.
Joe, I remember when I first moved to Jackson, or moved to this area, lived in Trenton for years, but was employed here in Jackson. I remembered Bill Hamilton. What was the name of the show they did every Saturday? It was the
Quarterback Club show?
Yeah, and it was sponsored by Bill and the gang, but Duck was on there, and he'd always say, you should have been a Cougar.
Absolutely.
Had the mayor on, Duck. Who were some of the other folks on that?
Dick Big Mouth Nunn, John D. Birdlegs Graham.
Oh, yeah, Birdlegs, big LSU fan.
Yeah, Bill Diamond Dust Boone was on the first year, but his company transferred with the banking company out to Texas. Judge Harris was on there.
Was Harbert on that? Was Harbert?
Harbert the Champ Alexander.
Yeah. Boy, memories of a lifetime. 35-18. 5:30 left here in this first half. Nice fake and a nice shot by Kennedy Owen, the former Lady Tiger of Ripley. 35-20. That was a nice looking fake and drive or shot. Day, no. Rebound, Abernathy. Outlet pass, Owen. Owen front court, and she's tied up. And just reaching in there was Bartholomew. Nice heady play. And because of that, the South will get the ball.
And the South is 3 for 9 from three-point area, which is 33%. That's what you want to shoot, or they tell you that's the magic number, is 33%.
It's amazing in baseball. Most things in life, if you're only 3 out of 10, you're not very good. Oh, nice shot. And that's Day.
Day shot that one from downtown.
Sure did. She's been huge off the bench. Here's a 3 the other way. No good by Owen. And a rebound and an outlet pass. And a nice pass and a nice catch. Layup there with the left hand. It's there by hit or make it. Yes, hits. We got 2:45s.
And they're turning the pressure up a little bit on the South team.
Luton drives in. She's decked. No call. And now a late whistle. That's a proper call. She was fouled. Tony leans back in his chair. He's not real happy with that, but I thought it was the right call, Joe.
Sometimes, Tony, if you'll watch his actions and stuff, folks, it's a story in itself. And he's not necessarily arguing with the officials, but there's 1,000 looks to the face and to the action.
He and Jeremy Weddle talking over. Jeremy's laughing a little bit over there. Free throw up. It's there. Out of the game, Hicks. In the game, Smith for the South team. And the free throw by Luton was true. Great camera angles today, and that's Colson and Billy and Paul and Chris. Chris is the main guy. He's the head honcho. He's the producer, director. He does a little bit of everything. That one is up. It is there again.
Yeah, he's the brain center. More subs coming in. Looks like that's Kennedy in Dyer County, and also Bowers came in earlier along with Reed.
I love Chris. You can't see him on the camera. We got to get him to a barber pretty quick. Here's Williams with it.
I just don't want him to be like Absalom and get his hair caught when he's riding.
Day throws one up from downtown, no good. And the rebound out of bounds, or the ball out of bounds, and the ball belongs to Faith Reed as she'll flip it in here now. A little bit of a pressure, but not much that time. Jones back in the game. Both teams going 5 and 5 a lot of times, or 4 and 4 substitutions. Jones tries to get Smith. That's a great matchup. Shot up. I think it's going to be Williams, though, that got her on the foul. She's not real happy with the call, and to the line will be Jones.
It's a good drive. Put it up with her left hand. A good, strong young lady.
Joe, your thoughts about the game thus far?
If it hadn't been for the coldness and the intensity of the South, it'd be a much tighter game.
Jones free throw has 3 in the game. Go ahead.
Yeah, you see that free throw go down, but the North team only 1 for 9 from the three-point line.
Foul discrepancy 11-5. Both free throws are there. And with it now, Day. Day out to Williams. They go inside. High post pass actually to Smith. Back out to Williams. Pretty good defense. Now a great pass. Outstanding pass by Williams. She gave it to Smith, and she laid it up and in. Smith has 12 in the game, Joe.
She drew the crowd, and there was nobody to help.
Classic passing in that paint. Here's Jones. Out of control a little bit. No, Smith comes up with it. Smith outlet pass. Bartholomew drives in. Lost the handle. Gets it back to the trailing McLemore. To Smith. She's hit 2 already. This one out. No. I like the shot, though, if you're a South fan.
Well, it was in and out. It was one of those. There must have been a rim or something keeping it out.
Open. I'm not sure that Bowers meant to bank it in. It doesn't matter. It goes in. Yes. Off the glass.
And that's a harder bank than the one from the wing.
The North needs a couple more of those, don't they? Now a jump ball. And the ball belongs to the North team.
2 for 10 from the three-point line for the North, and they'll get the basketball.
Well, it was warm when we arrived, about 3:30. I wish I'd brought my jacket. It's getting colder in here. 42-27. If you want a cold gym and arena, go to Bethel University. I mean, you can hang meat in there. 42-27.
I was going to say, they have fiddlesticks up there that they make. They don't even have to put them in the freezer.
You just lay them out on the bench, 42-27. I'm not sure what our electric bill is. I would like to know. 42-27. 2:19 left.
Y'all going to get a TVA study.
And now Smith comes up with it, throws it away. Bowers, another 3. No good this time. Rebound controlled by Dyer County Lady Choctaw. Kennedy, yes. 42-29, tightening up a little bit, the 20-point lead. Now here's a drive, up, no good. McLemore blows the bunny. Rebound. Here's Jared. Jared, a three, up, no good. Boy, I love the form of Bowers, but he didn't go down. Now the ball knocked away, and coming up with it, it's there. As coming up with it, Jared, her first points of the game, Joe, and it's down to an 11-point game.
It sure is. This thing get close, and you're never out of it in these all-star games. 3-point shot can bring you back in a hurry.
Reminds me of the NBA, Joe. Remember the NBA, we've seen teams have 25-point leads and then blow it and lose.
Yeah, what about the Knicks? The other
offensive foul on Williams. Nice play, Faith Reed drew it.
See, as I told you early, she does everything. I got to see her. She even will carry the water bottles if she has to win.
When's the NBA play again? They play tonight?
Tonight.
Is that it? That's in Indiana, though, isn't it?
Yeah. Pacers should end it, but, hey, the Knicks came on the other night like gangbusters. Brunson had a great game.
Brunson's he has developed into one of the great players in recent history, and I didn't think he was that good when he first came up. 42-31, front court. Big game tonight, say Yankees at the Dodgers. We blew a lead last night. Jones, right baseline there. And all of a sudden, folks, it is a single-digit game, 42-23. Joe, this was a 40-20 game at one time. Drive up, no good. Jones rebounds. In the backcourt, Kennedy, front court. Jared up, no good. Boy, that would have brought the house down across the way.
Yes, it would have.
42-33. Back of the game is Castellaw. Castellaw is sort of a setting influence out there. She was for the lady. And now here's a block, and they get a foul. I'll tell you why. I think some of the crowd booing a little bit, but I'll tell you that was a foul. And all you had to do was watch Bowers' reaction. She knew she fouled her, didn't she?
Yes, she did. Sometimes you got to play with a poker face because no matter how good the official is, sometimes the player gives away whether they fouled or not.
I love that, the poker face. I like that. 42-33. Well, the 20-point lead down to 9. It stays at 9 as the free throw is missed by Crutcher. Fedware product down in Somerville.
And she played with a young lady named Bugs, who was also a fine player.
Oh, yeah, Bugs was when I looked at their roster, she missed them both. That one badly that time. But Crutcher averaged almost 14 points a game.
Yes, she did.
Reed lost it. She may have double dribble. Reed drives in, lost it, and then threw it away. That didn't go right from the beginning, did it, Joe, that possession? Down to 18 seconds, 17, 16. Down to 14 seconds. A drive up, foul. Driving in, Curry. And she'll shoot a couple free throws.
That one on Jones. So you had 10 fouling number 10.
Great shot of the crowd, and there's a great shot of, she's wearing a Trinity uniform, although she played at Dyer County. Rattles and drops. Boy, the South needed that free throw, didn't they?
Yes, they did, badly.
She has 6 off the bench. Free throw up. Good. 44-33, back to a double-digit lead at lead 11. The North trying to get a last-second shot off here. Ball knocked away. Boy, great defense. Bartholomew just took that away. Here's Ketchum. Ketchum lost it. Ketchum walked. Did not get off in time. Sort of a pass behind her, forced her to walk, and we're at halftime. Well, after leading 40-20, it was a 13-4 run, and it cuts it down to a 44-33 game. Joe, are we taking a halftime break, or are they just, I think they are.
Yeah, they will take a break.
All right. Well, let's take a 2-minute break. We'll spin it over to Chris in the production truck. We'll come back after this. Good ball game. Don't go anywhere.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
At The Willows, we believe that your loved one should feel at home. Our boutique assisted living community provides top-tier, personalized care in a comfortable and welcoming setting. With the support of trusted physicians, nurses, and staff, we ensure every resident feels cherished. Learn more at willowsofjackson.com or call 731-207-0686. That's 731-207-0686. The Willows, because family matters.
Dynamics Physical Therapy, your elite provider in sports medicine and performance. Now serving communities throughout West Tennessee.
Let me tell you about the American dream. In 1974, I had $425 to my name. I bought 21 carpet remnants, rented an old lumber shed, and opened Deaton's Rug Barn on East College. I worked long hours with hope of taking care of my family. I'm so thankful to Jesus who changed my life. He gave me a dream. So in 1985, we opened Deaton's Carpet One on the 45 bypass with a commitment to customer satisfaction. My friends, don't give up on your dream, because your dream can come true.
Welcome.
And we are back here with the score 44-33. Dave McCulley, Coach Joe Holloway. And we're putting some unofficial stats together for you. And the three-point shooting, hadn't had a lot of them. We've had 2 out of the north made and 4 for 12 out of the south. But the south defense, Dave, has been the difference in this contest.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And Joe, a good credit, though, to the North team. They made a comeback there. They were down 40-20 with about 5 minutes left in the half. And they stormed back, and they've got it down to 11. Got it down to 9 at one time. We'll go over some leading scores for you very quickly, Joe, and then I think you have some team stats. Is that right?
We'll take one more break before we get the team
I'll give the individual stats, and then we'll take that break. Owen has 2 for the North. 4, these are grossly unofficial, I might add. It was Luton with 4, 5 by Kennedy. Jarrett has 2. Bowers has 5. Jones has 5. Meanwhile, it is a Faith Reed show. I have her right now unofficially with 8 and 1 by Abernathy in the ballgame for the North team. For the South team, more scoring and a little bit more balance as well. 2 by Castelaw. Ketchum has 2. Bartholomew 3. 4 by Hicks. 12 by Sarah Beth Smith. She's been the star of the game thus far. 7 by Curry off the bench. 5 by McLemore off the bench. Williams has 1 and Day has 5. So if you look at the bench right now, 12, 17, 18 points off the bench for the South team here. And that's another factor, and that's why they lead 44-33. Let's take another 2-minute break. There's Brandon Bradford, the Fed Academy boys coach down there. Good guy. Right below us, some more celebrities in the house tonight. We're at Trinity Christian Academy. This is the 2025 Golden Circle All-Star Basketball Games. At halftime, it's 44-33, the South team leading. We'll have the boys team, and Joe will preview a little bit of that coming up in a minute as well as team stats of this 44-33 lead at halftime. Stay with us, a 2-minute break.
Jackson, Chuck Hutton, Tennessee's trusted name in automotive excellence, is proud to announce the grand opening of Chuck Hutton Nissan, now open at the I-40 and 45 bypass right in the heart of Jackson. Come see why Chuck Hutton has been the go-to destination for car buyers in Memphis for over 100 years. Now we're bringing that same dedication and experience to Jackson. Come experience the Chuck Hutton difference for yourself. Chuck Hutton Nissan will have you saying, "I'm going to Jackson."
We would like to thank the following sponsors for supporting this broadcast. Jeremy Little, Shelter Insurance, 189 West University Parkway, Suite A, Jackson. Snyder Equipment, 1311 Lower Brownsville Road, Exit 74 on I-40.
At FMY Orthodontics, we believe a beautiful, healthy smile is the key to boosting confidence and enhancing quality of life. Our team of highly skilled and compassionate orthodontic professionals is dedicated to providing personalized care in a welcoming, state-of-the-art environment. Whether you're looking for traditional braces, clear aligners, or other orthodontic solutions, we offer a variety of options to meet your needs. Our goal is to provide the most effective and efficient orthodontic treatment for every patient.
Hello, I'm Chad P. Wilson with Foundation Bank, a family-owned community bank here in West Tennessee. Your checking account should be more than just a place to store your money. Our Foundation Benefits with High Interest checking account pays you interest, but also includes identity theft monitoring, cell phone protection, and roadside assistance. Start a financial conversation with us today by visiting our website, foundationbank.org, or call us on the number on your screen. In the meantime, God bless you.
Terms and conditions apply. Foundation Bank is a member FDIC and an equal housing lender.
Perkins Restaurant and Bakery on Van Drive has been part of Jackson and Madison County for more than 25 years. We're more than a restaurant. We love our guests as family, and we enjoy getting to know you personally. Come anytime for our $5 breakfast deals. Buy 3 muffins and get 3 free from the bakery. Our Wednesday specials, or all-you-can-eat catfish Friday and Saturday nights. And don't forget, free pie Mondays. Perkins on Van Drive in Jackson.
At Foundation Bank, we love working with small businesses, and we serve them uniquely through truly local decision-making and underwriting. But we're more than a lender for your small business. We're also a source of financial counsel. Hey, running a small business can be hard and complex, but we can help. Let us learn more about your small business by visiting our website. It's foundationbank.org, or call us at the number on the screen. In the meantime, God bless you.
Foundation Bank is a member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Downtown is thriving, and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
And we are back here, and we'll throw it. Dave, you want to grab a couple of sponsors, then we'll give some stats very quickly.
Be more glad to. Joe will have the team stats. 44-33, the South leads here by 11 at halftime. Kaufman's Furniture, the Blacksmith Restaurant, Chuck Hutton Nissan, Jones Chevrolet, Deaton's Carpet, Elite Dental, McCoy's Heating and Air, Foundation Bank, Great American Sports, Fitscapes Lawn Service. I need some help there, guys. Summit of Jackson and the Willows of Jackson. Some of the great, and just part of this great sponsors that make it possible for us to be here today on Worthy Road Studios in the BallGame Blitz. And here's Joe Holloway, Coach Joe the Legend, with some team stats.
And this is a copyright broadcast. Let's go with the North first. They were 10 for 27 on field goals, 2 for 10 for 20% from the three-point range, 11 for 22, which is 50% from the free throw line, 19 rebounds. Rebounds are close in this game tonight, Dave, but field goals, 15 field goals for the South, 15 out of 37. Three-point, they were 4 for 12, which is 33%, 10 for 15 from the free throw line, which is 66.7%, and out-rebounded the North by 1 with 20, and we've got an 11-point lead. So those 2 threes account for 6 of that 11 points, plus they have 5 more field goals with the South. But the North going to the line and hitting 11 of their shots.
Leading scores of the game, again, Faith Reed with 8 for the North team. The South team being led by Sarah Beth Smith with 12. Joe, what do you expect in the second half?
More of the same, Dave. Get up and down the floor. We saw actual good pressure defense out of the South more. I thought the North might extend their pressure, but they have tried to play good half-court defense. Smith has been a big factor in this game. How do you adjust to her? The post play, Jones and Ketchum have tried to cover her, but Smith has been a factor. The three-point shots are big that she has hit. And again, this is a copyright broadcast of Worthy Road Studios for 2025. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, editing, or further use of this BallGame Blitz broadcast without the express written consent of Worthy Road Studios is prohibited. And let's go back to Diamond Dave.
Thank you very much, Joe. Great to work with you again as we work with Worthy Road Studios and the BallGame Blitz. You can watch it later on the TCA Facebook page. You can watch it on the
BallGame Blitz, it also will be on the Worthy Road page and archived to the Worthy Road Studios YouTube page.
Absolutely. Looking forward to that. People still coming into the arena getting ready for the guys' game. And, Joe, I wouldn't say we have a packed house, but we're about 85% full. Would you agree?
We are getting there, and I agree with you 200%, David. And now the North has extended their pressure a little bit.
Luton, Owen, ball inbounded there. There's Little with it, and she steals the basketball. As the South inbounded through the bad pass. Also starting is Spalding. And I'm missing one, Abernathy, the other starter for the North team. We'll get the South here in a minute. There's a running layup up, or laner up by Owen, no good. Rebounds controlled by the South team. Moving the other way with a wild shot off the back rim, no. Getting run rebound back up, no. And that's going to be Curry to the line to shoot free throws. She's out there with Smith, Ketchum, Bartholomew, and the other player is going to be Crutcher. So both coaches changing up a little bit, not going back with the original starters.
And as you said, Zia Curry wearing that Trinity uniform instead of the Dyer County uniform.
Free throw up, rocks, comes out. She'll try again. Joe, what was those free throws again on each team at halftime?
I believe that there was 11 is what I had for the North. And looking back, we got a shot and a miss there, but
Ketchum missed it. Smith put it back up, missed it, and then Ketchum, yes, her second bucket of the game. So it's 46-33. So back to a 13-point lead. South trying to open it back up again. Good pass by Owen down low to Abernathy. She's in the paint for a while. Barely got out of there.
And Dave, the South had 10, North had 11 on the free throws.
Little with it, little on the right wing to Luton. Greenfield and Trenton Peabody through the years. They've had some great battles through the years. They're not in the. Here's a shot up, no good, and it goes off the basketball goes off the legs of Luton. Now we have a whistle as the ball is inbounded. We play the 20-minute halves if you're just joining us.
Now there's one of those animated expressions of Tony's, and you know where he asks, why'd you do that? And he says, get down here.
Yeah. Joe, we have two officials out there. What happened to our third official?
The young lady's right down here.
Oh, I see her now. Yeah, I see her now. I'm sorry.
And working properly in the purple area there, and there's a foul, Dave.
16:49. We're underway here in the second half, and a 46-33 South lead. Again, if you're just joining us, South coached by Tony Schutz, and the defending state champion Tori Liggett of Greenfield is coaching the North team.
And she's got Fisher coming back next year, the great sophomore
now
player.
Walk, catch and walk, proper call.
Yeah. You know what's good? I know why you couldn't find the official. They're doing a good enough job that if you don't notice the officials, they're doing good.
That's a beautiful point. You and I don't get on the officials much. We don't get on them much.
Worst, I say, is an interesting call.
Or it may have blown that one.
Yep.
Here's a shot up. No good. Put up that time by Brindley Little from Greenfield. There's memories of a lifetime of that state title. And Joe, I'm not saying it came out of nowhere. Here's Smith, long three up. No, she's hit two of those. But I think probably if you looked at Greenfield middle of the year, you wouldn't have thought they'd have won it, would you?
No, you wouldn't have. You're worried if they were going to make it out of the region.
Yeah, Owen up, no. Rebound, though, Abernathy. Abernathy works out here, and here's a long shot put up by Spalding, no good. And coming up with it is Ketchum. Ketchum, one of those more unheralded players, but she just gets the job done, doesn't she? Good kid.
Absolutely.
Ketchum with it. Inside to Smith. Post up, goes in, splits the defenders, puts it up, no. A little bit of contact there, but no call. Now the other way will be Little, wearing that Greenfield uniform, finds Luton wide open. Luton up, no good. The shooting woes of the North continue.
Yes, they're 0 for 3 in this half and only hit 2 threes in the first half.
46-33, Bartholomew, or make it Castelaw. Inside to Ketchum, they flip-flop. One inside, one out. Ketchum, no. Foul, Owen, and Ketchum's going to shoot free throws. Well, a moment ago, it was Smith underneath and Ketchum outside. They flip-flopped that time.
You know, Ferris Lowry, when he had dealt, made good that high-low offense, and they've emptied out, and you got to honor the three-point shooters. They very tough. You get pinned on somebody's back, and you're in trouble.
Ran into Ferris and Jane at Kroger North or Kroger University the other day, where I do my shopping, and give them a plug. Although they're not one of our sponsors, they need to be. But anyway, ran into them. Jay, their son, coaches up in softball up in Knoxville, and his lovely wife, Ivy Renfro Lowry, expecting a baby in about a month. Free throw up, good by Ketchum.
And two of as fine a people as you'd ever want to see.
And I'll tell you what, Ivy Renfro right behind these stands where we sit. She and Ellen would go back there, and they'd be practicing softball during the winter. And man, you talk about a mitt popping. Whew. You couldn't see it, much less hit it.
Did a great job for the University of Tennessee pitching in college, too.
Outstanding. Were they playing again today, Joe? I think they're playing again today.
They are supposed to. I believe they had to wait to see who they played, though.
Yeah, okay.
Texas Tech was one of the teams, and they don't want to face the Canada girl.
No. I watched my baseball cast today. They led 3-0, tied 3-3, then won 7-3. They play tomorrow at noon. Opponent yet to be named. Shot up, no good. And McLemore lost it. It's loose. Now we got Day falling over the body of Kennedy. They're going to give it after all of that to the North team.
Well, you know, UT's got to play Cincinnati in baseball today, and Cincinnati's going to run the bases to try to steal. Catching may be one of the weak points of Tennessee as far as throwing runners out.
Admire Tennessee's softball comeback yesterday. They won real big after they broken-hearted loss with 2 outs in the ninth the other night. Oklahoma hits a 3-run shot and beats them, but that's great character, and you wouldn't expect anything else other than Tennessee to come back and win yesterday. They did.
Absolutely. You know, the biggest question we got asked today and from last night, do you walk Parker from Oklahoma when she's coming up here? She already had a home run that day.
Yeah, you know, it's one of those deals, Joe. If she does and then they lose, you question that. So it's an armchair quarterback, I know, but it is an interesting question. But she's been around a while. She knows what she's doing.
And, of course, Jones here at the line hit that first one.
Jones from Union City. Good. 48-35, hanging around, staying in to make it interesting, Joe, anyway.
A little string music on that one.
Day, no. Rebound, coming up with it. The North team, and coming out there with it, Jared. She did a good job not walking after being bumped. McLemore extends the pressure out there. Here's Faith Reed with it. Her sister, was she a sophomore this past year,
Jade
Joe?
is just sophomore, all-stater, and she's
be
going
a
to be
junior this year?
Yes.
Well, South Gibson, the cupboard's not bare, is it, with she and Carson Dunn. Here's Day on the other way. Yes, a 3. Day has been one of the stars of this game. We mentioned 17 points off the bench in the first half by the South team. Here's a little Euro step, putting up no good. Might have been a foul. Here's Day the other way. 51-35. The biggest lead's been 20 at 40-20. Right now it's 51-35. Day again, another shot. Good again. Day's red hot.
Well, she has burned the last 2, and those probably coming from downtown Humboldt.
19-point game. If it were not in downtown, it would be from the crossing, wouldn't it?
It sure would.
Here's a drive and a shot up, no good. And Jared is fouled. She'll shoot 2 free throws.
And just a bookkeeping note, one of my friends says, you're not counting those shots on foul. Well, they're not shots. When you're fouled, that does not count as an official attempt.
That's right.
Love those texts, Dave.
And, Joe, one of the misnomers, I think, of basketball, too, if you force a jump ball, that's a turnover on the team that had the ball.
It is a turnover.
Some people have argued with me about that, but I've always ruled it a turnover.
It's either going to be a turnover or nothing. You can, if it's on a rebound tied up, the team that gets the jump ball by the arrow gets the rebound.
Yeah. But if you force a turnover, well, anyway, and you get a jump ball, it's a turnover, isn't it?
Yeah. If you lose it, it's and the same thing. People, when you keep stats. First of all, I get me a new scorer's manual every year to check it up. And in baseball, a lot of differences. Southern League and the minor leagues don't score like you do in high school and youth leagues.
I was going to say, if it hadn't up for 42 years, I've got it wrong. Yeah, folks, 42 years. Here's travel. 54-37 your game, 13:06 left in the game. The boys' game to follow.
And I'm going to appeal to all the coaches out there. When you send broadcasters a roster, put the numbers, the year they graduate, but put your numbers in order. Don't do the senior, junior bit like that, sophomore, freshman. Put them in the order.
I remember Tom and I was doing a football game years ago down at, here's a shot up. Good by Jones. It counts on a foul. We were at Southside, and I believe it was West playing someone that night. And they showed up with a roster. I'll not name the school. They showed up with a roster on notebook paper. It had names, no numbers, with a football game.
Oh, Lord.
Can you imagine that?
Yeah.
Jones up good. Tom Britt, though, never rattled. We were able to get down and get a few numbers. And I remember Tom told me, he said, at least get just the running backs and the receivers. We'll do the linemen maybe if we can. Crutcher couldn't come up with it. Bad pass that time.
Do you remember when John Tucker used to put XL, double XL, and then he put a guy in there, Boxcar Brown 4X?
Yeah, no doubt. 54-40. I'll tell you how good a coach he was. After he retired at Milan, he took the Gibson County job, and Gibson County had been woeful, and nothing against my Pioneer friends. We covered their games with Bradford and Peabody for years. He took a Gibson County team, went to Peabody, who was heavily favored in the opening season game, and I remember Steve Heyman at halftime said he thought it was Milan in Gibson County uniforms, and they won.
Holy cow, that's a compliment right there. And
54-40. Now Tony, I think, has called a timeout. Yep, he has. Timeout of the court. 54-40, a 14-point game. 12:31 left in the game. The South leading by 14. They've led by as many as 20. They've never trailed. A 1-minute break. Stay with us, everybody, on Worthy Road Studios.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Hi, I'm Cody Fitz with Fitscapes. Our business's focus is on building your dream yard at your dream home. When designing our backyards, we always like to start with our pool and patio areas first. Then we complement that with the landscaping, and we finish with the lawn for all of the outdoor entertaining needs. After installation is complete, we provide annual maintenance for all of your lawn care and landscaping needs. Fitscapes, let's build something beautiful.
We're back here at the Golden Circle All-Star Game, 54-40, South ahead. Here's Diamond Dave McCulley, but Dave, I got to tell you, it inspired a text to me, said, did John Tucker ever try to coach basketball? And remember when he took Milan over in the spring before they finally hired a boys coach one year?
I don't recall that.
He did try to coach basketball one year and was going to do that in football both.
Well, if he said he was going to coach, I wouldn't have told him he couldn't. He was Mr. Milan. He and Don Farmer.
Yes.
The late Don Farmer, the former mayor. Backcourt. Ball knocked away. Faith Reed comes up with it. Faith Reed would dish off to Luton. Luton layup. Got it. First points of the half for Luton. 54-42. Backcourt. Pressure by the North team, and they take it away again. Now Ketchum gets it back. Coming up with it is Curry. Curry puts it up, no good. And now what do we have?
Gonna have a jump ball. And that would be, scoring-wise, that would be a team rebound for the North.
It would be, yes, no doubt. You're right. 54-42 your score. Coming up with it, Luton in the front court. Luton high post pass to Faith Reed. Reed 17-footer. Rebound control by Little. Little comes up with it, and we get what? A foul or a jump ball.
I believe a jump ball because they're pointing with the possession arrow.
54-42. Smith inbounded or tried to. Well, the pressure right now pretty intense by the North team. They've really done a good job. They've got them back on their heels a little bit. Cashlaw drives in. Cashlaw up. No, we got a foul as she drives to the bucket.
And, you know, Dave, everybody was trying to do, you saw Faith Reed with the 7-11 stick up, the arms up in the air, but must have been a little side body contact.
They get Little on the foul, I think. Yeah, she or Reed, in the area. And Cashlaw, that's a name out of Crockett County that's been associated with sports in every sport. Up, it is there. Carly spells it with a K. K-A-R-L-E-E.
Averaged 10 points a game this year.
Sure did. 55-42. Good. Great form.
Yeah, great free throw shooter.
56-42 your score. Backcourt, Luton. Luton, front court. Good double team out there. Pressure. Now they go out to Faith Reed. The three. No. Rebound. And now knocked out of bounds. It goes off the arm, actually, of Curry. Good defense by Luton, who applied the pressure and forced her to turn it over.
Picking up very quickly. Of course, time runs down, 11:26 and counting.
Working with it now, Spalding. Spalding against Crutcher. Ketchum has Reed underneath. Good pass. Abernathy layup. Actually, a little floater from 5. Yes. Good pass by Reed.
Just the third 2-point field goal in the second half.
Yep. Crutcher up. No. Rebound Abernathy. Well, North not giving up. 56-44. Here's the drive up. Spalding got it. Nice pass.
Nice acrobatic shot by Spalding, too.
56-46. They got it down to 10 after it creeped up to 19 here in the half. They had a 20-point lead. The South did in the first half. Tough pass, but coming up with it, Crutcher. Crutcher can't shoot. Ketchum, 14-footer. Yes, just inside the left elbow. 58-46. Well, Joe, that's been the pattern. The South streaks out to a lead. The North comes back, but then the South's answered every time.
They sure have, Dave.
Faith Reed, up, no. Rebound Smith, bobbles, and a foul on Abernathy.
That time a little close by Abernathy.
Yep. Jerry's going to come back in the game. Well, several from each team's going to come back in. This has been the pattern. Both teams going to the bench, putting 4 or 5 in at a time.
Mass substitution. And, in an all-star game, I've coached in a couple of them. You want to try to give every child as equal participation as you can and still win.
And I think both coaches have done an outstanding job of that today, Joe. Wouldn't you agree?
They have. 1-2-1-1 press, but the South breaks it.
This group right here has been really spectacular, especially that Yao right there. Day, yes. Joe, I have her with 8 in the half, 13 in the game.
It's been her day.
No, I like that. 60-46. Jones drives in, up, no foul. She'll shoot 2, and they get Hicks on the foul.
And, Dave, where did you say Jones is going to go play? She's got to be going somewhere and
Jones,
play a little basketball.
Going to UT Southern down in Pulaski, yeah.
Yeah, that used to be Martin Methodist.
Yep. Zach O'Kelly, former assistant with me, is down there as the SID.
Great guy, too, Zach.
Not an easy way to get to Pulaski from here, though. It's just not an easy way.
You can see the end of the earth from there.
Sure can. You got a good shot of Jones in the background there. Bowers. 60-46. Again, just let me compliment Golden Circle for their sponsorship. Also, Paul and the gang, a great job by he and Billy and Colson and Christopher Reasons. 60-47 after the free throw drops. Here's McLemore. McLemore bump, no call. Out to Williams. They want to go inside to Hicks. Hicks has it. Turns, fires, blocked. Jones got her. Jones not happy with the call.
She thought she got ball. Probably her elbow made contact. Nice start of a Kevin McHale move by Hicks, whose dad is Kevin Hicks, former Northside and Freed Hardeman basketball player.
McHale had that drop step down pat, didn't he?
Yes, he did. Something to lo and behold doing that.
Burden didn't have to use a drop step. He just do what he wanted to do here.
Yeah, he'd tell you the bench, I'm going to hit a 3, and he'd go hit it.
Hicks up, no good. Some of those reels that's on the social media these days are phenomenal. And they'll interview people and they'll say, Bird told me he was going to do it, and he turned right around in my face and did it. Up, good. Hicks gets 1 of 2.
Bird, one of the great trash talkers of all time.
Oh, no doubt.
Well, he told Chuck Daly that he needed to put somebody besides Rodman on him, and he went out and scored 40-something on Rodman.
61-47. Working with it. Wide open. 3 there. That's her game. Bowers, the trifecta. Her second of the half, and it's 61-50. And the North won't go away. Day drives in. Day had it knocked away. It goes off. I think it goes off Hicks, and they're going to give it. No, let's say, wait a minute. Or are they going to reverse it? Yeah, I think they're going to reverse it. I think that's a proper call. Looked like it went off the leg. Now, the North team doesn't like the call.
They want that basketball. So it's a double screen and a little couple of curl cuts around it.
61-50 your score. Underneath, Hicks got it. Nice pass, Bartholomew.
Absolutely. The pass made the bucket then for Hicks.
Bowers, backcourt. Working here to Jared. Jared down low, can't shoot to Jones. Left elbow, no. Back rim. Owens comes up with a rebound, though. Owens back up, no. Rebound control by Bartholomew. She's hitting the backcourt. The North team wanted to travel. The South team wanted to foul. And now putting her head down. Up, no good by McLemore. Rebound, Hicks back up, no good. They're letting them play. Bodies on the floor. Coming up with it, here's the North team. Driving in, Jared throws one up, not close. Wild shot. They say no contact and no block.
No harm, no foul, Dave.
63-50. Tony's bench over there, they're telling Hicks to go up and get that basketball. Day open. Day three. Day no. Rebound. It goes through the legs of a couple people, and that coming out of there with it is McLemore. McLemore back to Day. Boy, they know each other where they are. Here's another shot by Day. There, a trifecta. Joe, 3 threes in the half, 11 in the half, and 16 now in the game.
Amazing.
Hall with it. 66-50. Jones down low, left-handed shot off the glass, yes. And Coach Liggett wants a timeout. We'll take one with her, just a 30, Chris. A 30-second message back after this with the South leading 66-52 and the first of two Golden Circle All-Star basketball games from TCA. Stay with us on Worthy Road Studios.
Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction. Located at 125B Old Hickory Boulevard, East in Jackson. We specialize in teen sports for youth leagues, schools, and churches. We can embroider and screen print team uniforms. We also have sports equipment, Under Armour, and Adidas clothing, and anything else you need for your team sports. You can email or call us for all your team sports needs. Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Hey, we're back.
Welcome back, everybody. Dave McCulley, Joe Holloway, Coach Joe with you, the legend. Sorry, Joe.
Oh, that's
66-52. Here's pressure. McLemore, though, wide open, wide drives in. But sometimes, Joe, you get burned if you don't have someone back there, don't you?
You absolutely. You can't take those chances.
Now a foul at midcourt. 68-52.
If you sell out or go after it, you better make sure that you get the basketball or it's going to be an easy layup.
16-point game, 7:23, and Reed to the line in the bonus. 5 coming in for the South when we come back. Wearing the white uniforms, the dark uniforms by the North, and each team wearing their respective high school uniforms other than Crutcher, who's wearing a TCA. Or a Curry, I should say. And Reed missed the free throw. She'll try again. Joe, there's still people coming in the arena.
Oh, people coming in. It's boys' game, and they will be allowed to dunk during warm-ups. And people come to see that too.
Shot up by Reed, good. Reed has 6 in the game, and it's a 68-53 game. Make it 8 in the game by Reed. We'll double check our stats. They went awry on me here in this half. We approach the 7-minute mark, 7:15, and if the North's going to make a charge, they need to do it real quick. 68-53, timeout. Tony didn't like the trap on the sideline, so we'll take a quick break. It's just a 30 again, Chris. A 30-second message. You're watching the 2025 Golden Circle All-Star Basketball Games on Worthy Road Studios.
Hi, I'm Cody Fitz with Fitscapes. Our business's focus is on building your dream yard at your dream home. When designing our backyards, we always like to start with our pool and patio areas first. Then we complement that with the landscaping, and we finish with the lawn for all of the outdoor entertaining needs. After installation is complete, we provide annual maintenance for all of your lawn care and landscaping needs. Fitscapes, let's build something beautiful.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
We're back at the Golden Circle All-Star Game. Here's Diamond Dave McCulley.
Thanks, Joe. Left wing, Smith gave it up, but the shot is up. No good that time by Curry, but sticking it back up in. Who got that, Joe? Is that Smith?
Yes, I believe you're right on that one. That's what I put down. I hope I'm right.
It is a 70-53 game. The South has led by 20 in the first half, 19 in the second half. And the North has never led. Faith Reed to Abernathy. Teammates from Greenfield. Shot up, 17. No. Went 18. Backcourt. Well, nope, still in the front court. They came up with it. I thought they was going to South come up with that basketball. They did not. Hall, or Jared, I should say. Jared puts it up. No foul. And we have free throws forthcoming. And it's a 70-53 game. It's always interesting. You have the chirpers in the crowd. To the line will be Spalding. Allie has 2 in the game. She'll try to make it 3 and 4 here. Up. Good. Dresden's had a tremendous run in basketball through the years. Playing in the roundhouse here in Dresden. Good shot over there. Good. Got them both. Ketchum comes back, gets that pass from Smith. Backcourt, Castelaw to Ketchum. Ketchum to Smith, down low. Smith barrels her way in against Abernathy, throws it up, no good. Ketchum rebounds, bounces it off the floor, puts it off the glass there. Ketchum's had a good second half, Joe. I have her unofficially with 8 in the half.
A very good player. Stepped through that trap. You see a travel, but Dave, how she got out of that trap to pass the ball off and then went and got the rebound.
TCA, this beautiful floor here. You get a great shot of it with Worthy Road Studios camera crew. That's the new floor that was put in this past year. Really brightened the place up, too.
And I think the gray sets off the inside the three-point arc.
I love that, yeah. I detest some of the stuff you see at even some of the colleges now, some of the different varieties of colors, especially the pros. It's embarrassing. But I love this.
And that will count as a turnover against South as Faith Reed came over to double the post player. Smith tied it up. Possession arrow north.
72-55, 5:48 left here in this girls game. It looks like right now the South's going to have enough impetus to hold on here unless Spalding can get that 3 to go. No. Rebound Smith. Not over yet, Joe, but with every second ticking off the clock, it becomes an enemy of the North team. Working with it, Castelaw. Lost it. Reed comes up with it. Spalding with it. Spalding drives in. Reed thought about it. Can't shoot. Out to Brindley. Brindley little. Got it in the paint. 73-57. Didn't settle for the long-range bomb, Joe. She just went inside, got it in the paint.
And that was the wise move. Legs a little tired right now.
Yep. Here's a drive by Curry, and Luton got her. Got to make sure she didn't get the shot off. And there's 5 more coming in for the South.
A little bump and run defense like the old Oakland Raiders used to play.
Oh, no doubt. 72-57 your score. Guys, game coming up after this one. Should be fun. We're a little later than we anticipated because the officials were a little late getting here. I think must have been a mix-up in the time. Shot up, no good by Curry. Day's going to replace her across the way. McLemore, Hicks, Williams, and Bartholomew in the game. Back in the game is Jared, Jones, Owen, and Kennedy. Free throw up, no good. Owens tracks down the rebound, gives it to Jones. Now we got a foul in the backcourt. No foul. I think they're saying the ball was knocked out of bounds.
And as you said earlier, they're letting them play, Dave, but they're consistent on both ends of the floor.
Yeah, they've done a good job, I think. I think you're right. You hit it right on the nail there, Joe. I think the officials have done a really good job.
Well, you know the coaches cry. As long as they're consistent, the coaches won't holler.
Hadn't been a lot of squawks tonight.
No.
Joe, I've seen coaches get thrown out of summer league camps, which is ridiculous. Here's Owen up, no good. McLemore backcourt. We've got a great respect for coaches. Hicks down low, missed the bunny. McLemore giving her a great pass. Coming up with it will be a nice save there by Kennedy. Front court. Bowers to Kennedy. Back rim, no. Rebound, knocked out of there, and coming up with it somehow is Bartholomew. I'm not sure how. Backcourt. Joe, I think some of the big keys in the game, we talked about the shooting woes to the north, but I keep going back to Day and McLemore. They really sparked this team, didn't they?
They have wore it out from outside.
Day missed it badly that time. She said, hey, I've hit 4 threes. Give me another one, but missed that one.
Absolutely. See, the only one, I believe, maybe 2. I've got to check my stats, but I'm doing that from memory for the North in threes in this half.
Shot up Jones, good. 72-59, not over yet, but 3:39 all that remains. 13-point deficit for the North team. 3:31 left in the game. Bartholomew drives in, dishes down low, nice pass to Hicks. Hicks missed it. Great pass, Bartholomew. Kennedy with it. The North team running out of time, but not giving up. Kennedy slices and dices, puts it up off the glass. Great move, yes.
Boy, she earned every bit of that. Probably lost a little skin going to the hole then.
72-61. Now Tony saying slow it down a little bit here. He's spreading the floor a little bit. Now he brings Williams high post. Hicks is down the blocks. Bartholomew deep right. Bartholomew comes out of there with it. Work it out here now today to McLemore. 2:42 remaining, 72-61 your score. McLemore dishes down to Hicks. Hicks wheels, deals, got it. Tough shot. You know, the last time I had a mic on doing basketball was in Sioux City. Boy, it was cold in Sioux City, Iowa. Here's Jones driving in, a blocking foul on Hicks.
That's right. Hicks is going to the University of Tennessee at Chattanooga. That's where she's going to attend. She averaged 13.2 points per game this year, 7.5 rebounds.
Up here with the Lady Mossicans, huh?
Yeah, great place to go to. Beautiful campus.
She's athletic. She can play there. Big guy, of course, you know, you do a lot of things, but if you have that physical side of you, you can really get your ticket somewhere. Jones up, no. I'll see Jones against UT Southern. Although they're not in our conference anymore, we do play them next year. Bethel does. It's 1 of 2, and it's 74-62. Couple of charges, Joe. They got back to 9 at one time and 11 at another time, but no closer. McLemore blocked. Jones blocked it. Coming out there with it, Jared. Jared behind her back, and it lost it. Down low, Williams. Williams up. Got it, foul.
Great effort. She'll go to the line to try an old-fashioned three-point play.
Joe, you talked about earlier, you had a good point. You know, it's an all-star game, but these teams want to win. Did you see the South bench when she hit that shot? They exploded over there.
They really did. They want it. The coaches want it. You don't want to leave here a loser.
76-62. Yeah, you close out your high school career, but will not tarnish whether you win or lose in this game, or embrace, I guess, or polish their high school careers, because every kid that's on these rosters had great careers at the prep level.
Yes, they did.
Here's one of them, Bowers, wants to go inside, not there. The South defense has been really good. That's a good indication right there. Day comes up with it. Day front court. Day drives in. Day, they took the pass away. She puts it up, no. Coming out of there with it. They're about to crash into Billy Boland, the second down there. Now Bartholomew steals it. Day with it. Day underneath to Hicks. Hicks up, missed it. Rebound tipped out of there, and it goes out of bounds, and it goes off the South.
But that was unselfish to pass ahead. Sure. Wholesale substitute. Dave, there used to be a little short poem that said, a team that won't be beat can't be beat, so if you don't play to win, why keep the score?
77-62.
And these teams are playing to win, and we're keeping the score.
Yeah, no doubt. Bowers to Jared, back to Bowers, back to Jared. 77-62. A minute 15, all that remains. Brindley, little imp, no. Rebound Smith. Smith was a big factor in the first half. Only has one bucket in this half, but boy, she was huge in that first half with 12 to lead all scores. 77-62, we're down to 1 minute left. Smith down low. Smith unable to shoot to catch him. Catch him, wide open layup, great pass, shot off the glass. That's going to do it there if it wasn't already over. 79-62, 49 seconds left. Jared over there. Step back, long jumper, up, no good by Bowers. And it's a 79-62 game with 35 seconds all that remains. Crutcher had it knocked away loose. Coming up with it, Jared. Haley Jared to Spalding. To her teammate there, that's Jared. And there's a block by Crutcher. And Smith comes up with it. 12 seconds. I would think the South would just hold it now and win this basketball game. Are they going to win it? 79-62 is going to be a final. Down to 3 seconds, 2 seconds. It's over. And the South team has taken the first game of this 2025 Golden Circle All-Star Basketball Classics and All-Star Games. They win it 79-62. We'll take a 2-minute break. Be back. Coach Joe will have stats. We'll have a wrap-up of this one and get you ready for the guys' game coming up right after this 2-minute message on the BallGame Blitz.
Perkins Restaurant and Bakery on Van Drive has been part of Jackson and Madison County for more than 25 years. We're more than a restaurant. We love our guests as family, and we enjoy getting to know you personally. Come anytime for our $5 breakfast deals. Buy 3 muffins and get 3 free from the bakery. Our Wednesday specials, or all-you-can-eat catfish Friday and Saturday nights. And don't forget, free pie Mondays. Perkins on Van Drive in Jackson.
Turn to the experts. Since 1955, Garrett Plumbing and Heating has been the leader in plumbing, heating, and air conditioning service and installation for West Tennessee. A proud supporter of USJ Bruin Athletics, we are your local Carrier Factory authorized dealer. Call Garrett Plumbing and Heating 668-3339 for all of your plumbing, heating, and air needs.
We are back. Dave McCulley along with Coach Joe Holloway. And Joe, some festivities going on. We'll take a look at some quick stats here in a minute. But Coach Hoots, Coach Liggett, along with Matt Coble and Dexter out there with some presentations, some awards, I think, coming up here in a minute. Unofficially, very quickly, I had Owen with 4 in the game for the North. Luton was 6, 10 by Kennedy. Jarrett had 4. We had Bowers with 11. Meanwhile, it was Jones with 10 in the game. These are all unofficial, I might add. 12 by Abernathy, 2 by Spalding. Abernathy had 3 in the game. It was Reed, actually, with 12 in the game. And Macklin, or Spalding, I should say, had 4. For the Victoria South team, who wins 79-62, these are unofficial again. 6 by Castelaw. Ketchum, one of a pretty good second half. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. She had 12 in the game. Meanwhile, it was Crutcher who played and did not score. Also, it was Bartholomew had 3. Hicks winds up unofficially with 9 in the game. Smith with 14. 7 by Curry. 7 by McLemore. Williams had 2. In the start of the game, you could take your pick. It's either Smith or Day. Day wound up in the game with 16 unofficial in the ball game. So the South wins it 79-62. Joe, I know you're compiling some team stats. Let's remind you that we'll have the guys game coming up here in a matter of moments and some presentations coming up with, I think, most valuable player. I'm not sure what. I know they have enough plaques out there that a lot of kids are going to receive their plaques for participating in the ball game, I think.
And that's a big thing, Dave. Those kids will keep those plaques, hang them on the wall, and it'll be a big treasure. Someday they can show their children and grandchildren.
No doubt about it. Just a little hard. Yeah, sort of eating the mic up a little bit over there. A little hard to understand him. I apologize for that. But yeah, they're going to get plaques. Zaya Curry, yeah, they're going to give every one of the kids a plaque here. Also, McLemore, She had a good game for them. And you see McLemore, Day, and Curry from Dyer County wearing the Trinity uniform there. There's Williams from Jackson Central Mary. The North All-Stars about to be recognized as well. Crutcher getting a good round of applause. There she comes out there. Morgan Crutcher from Fayette Ware. From Lexington. Bartholomew. There's Cashlaw from Crockett County. Ketchum from Chester County. Brooke. Going to Freed Hardeman. She's not going to play basketball, but she's going to Freed. There's Williams, or make it Hicks. And now the young ladies that came out and didn't get a plaque, they're getting their plaques now. I'm not sure what's happening there, but player of the game. Sarah Beth Smith. She's player of the game for the South team. That won 79-62. Joe's compiling some team stats for us here. Southside. Then a couple players. Kemp could not play today, so she's getting a plaque as well. Kim Watson, assistant coach, getting a plaque. Coach Dotson. And the head coach, Tony Schutz, being recognized and getting a plaque as well. He and Dexter are good friends. And there you have it, the South team being recognized. They won 79-62. The North All-Stars being recognized as well. There's Bowers from Greenfield. Bowers closed out her career with a good game here today. From Greenfield, Brindley Little. Dexter presenting the plaques, each one of them. There's Anna Grace Abernathy getting her plaque, the Greenfield contingent. Some of those folks have gone home. Some of them are still here. Faith Reed, South Gibson had a really good game today. Faith. Double digits. Here's Luton, Nasia Luton. Trenton Peabody. Dyer County's McCary Kennedy. From Dresden, Jared. Haley Jared. Spalding from Dresden, Allie Spalding. Get a good shot of each one of these youngsters as they go out. LeBronna Jones from Union City. Union City brought a few fans down here. I think Greenfield had the biggest contingent of fans here. From Ripley, Kennedy Owen. She wins the most colorful shoes award. Coaches. Tara Gentry. Tara Tanzel Gentry. Tar, the Hall of Famer at UT Martin, All-State player at Greenfield. Don Durden, who couldn't make the trip today. John Liggett, assistant coach. And here's Tori Liggett, the head coach. And that's your All-Stars for the South and the North team. 79-62, the final as the South wins it. Player of the game. Sarah Beth Smith is the player of the game. Congratulations to Sarah Beth. Do some photo ops real quick here. They'll do that. And then after that, we'll get you ready for the boys' warm-ups. So let's do this, Chris. Let's come back to you, Chris, for reasons. Let's take a 2-minute break. And then we'll come back, and Joe will have the team stats for the girls' game. We're probably not going to do those. We got a little skewed on those, so that's my fault, not Joe's. But Joe will come back, take a 2-minute break with Chris, and we'll come back, set the stage for the guys' game. It's coming up next after this.
Do you want your smile to say it all? At Elite Dental Care, we'll make you and your family feel comfortable and secure with a variety of services and state-of-the-art care. We offer sedation dentistry that will make your time in the dental chair comfortable and relaxed. Come by and see our newly renovated and expanded office in Jackson or one of our other convenient locations in Trenton or Dyersburg. Trust your smile with Elite Dental Care and let your smile say it all.
At the Willows, we believe that your loved one should feel at home. Our boutique assisted living community provides top-tier, personalized care in a comfortable and welcoming setting. With the support of trusted physicians, nurses, and staff, we ensure every resident feels cherished. Learn more at willowsofjackson.com or call 731-207-0686. That's 731-207-0686. The Willows, because family matters. Lemon Automatic Transmission and Wrecker Service has been the trusted name in Jackson and West Tennessee for over 45 years. Our expert technicians, backed by over 125 years of combined experience, are here to handle your automatic transmission repair needs. Plus, our 24-hour wrecker service ensures you're never stranded. Find us at 3846 Brownsville Highway in Jackson or call 731-422-6356. For reliable transmission repairs and your towing needs, you can count on Clement Transmission and Wrecker Service.
At Kaufman's, we offer quality name brand home furnishings at very competitive prices. Expect outstanding customer service from Kaufman's appliance specialists. Visit our showroom to see the Kaufman's difference. Relax, you're home.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
And welcome back, everybody. This is the presentation of Worthy Road Studios and the BallGame Blitz of the 2025 Golden Circle All-Star Basketball Games. And a really nice effort by both teams earlier tonight. And then it was the South winning 79-62. They led by 20 at 40-20 in the first half. The North team was able to cut it to 9 at one time. They trailed by 11 at halftime. And in the second half, it was a 19-point margin, the biggest of the second half. And then coming back, the South team had an answer every time, and they win it 79-62. The guys' game coming up, they've not posted the time that this game will start here in a matter of moments. As they did the photo ops, they're trying to get the floor cleared right now so we can progress and get ready for the guys' game. And the guys now are coming out to warm up. The North team will be coached by Damaris Cheers from Fayette Ware, Armour from Fayette Ware, Quintarius Armour, and Brandon Bradford from Fayette Academy. That's the assistants of Coach Cheers and the sideline for the North guys. The South boys will be coached by a guy that's coached a lot of games in here now. 86 wins in his last 4 years here. He's won 86 here. Dexter Williams, the head coach. Terrell Green of Humboldt, their longtime friends. And then Preston Barbie from Liberty, connection there as well. He is the assistant coach with Desher as well. Have about 9.5 minutes, so let's go over the rosters for you, and then we'll have the starters coming up for you in a few minutes as well, once they determine those. Reminding you that these games are being brought to you on Worthy Road Studios, courtesy, or the BallGame Blitz, courtesy of Worthy Road Studios. For the North team, Ladarius Roberts from Halls, Ben Kale from Union City, an all-state player, Joe Hurdle, great name for an athlete, isn't it? He's from Ripley. Aiden Melton from Camden. TJ Smith from Middleton. Ladecry Phillips from Haywood. Ryder Patterson from Trenton Peabody. Aiden Lee from O'Brien County Central. Fayette Academy's Corbin Bowling, one of their great players of all time out there. Damon Galden from Dyer County High School. Haywood's Jabrian Snipe. Decorium Stevens from Fayette Ware, and also Fayette Ware's Freeman, Decarian Freeman. They both took their teams to the state tournament this past year. For the South boys, Braden Waller wound up being the all-time leading scorer in Trinity Christian Academy's decades of play. 1,634 points. He averaged 16 points a game. He's going to Central Arkansas to play football. Berman Jenkins from Jackson Christian. Caleb Williams from Jenkins, by the way, averaged 20 and 6. He's going to Freed Hardman to play. Caleb Williams averaging 14.2, and Caleb finished on the heels of Waller, as he had a great career as well here at TCA. They're playing in their home arena for the last time. Caleb wound up with 1,563 career points, second on the all-time scoring leader. They both shattered the long-time 20-plus year record of Matt Valentine, who'd been the all-time leading scorer here at TCA. Keelan Brown from South Gibson. Brown, or Southside I should say, had a great run to the state tournament. Kendrick Taylor from Humboldt hit the game winner in the Vikings postseason play. Took him to the All-State, or took him to the state. He was named All-State. Arden Welch from Chester County played football and basketball both there. A.J. Curry from Northside, track star. Sam Tritt from South Gibson. He's going to Bryan College, as a matter of fact. B.J. Badler from Jackson Central Mary. Played with a broken collarbone, or a collarbone that gave him some problems, but he was able to fight his way through that. Robert Liggins from Southside. He's going to Bryan, I believe, as well. Arshad Gill from Liberty Tech played baseball out there as well, and Kristen Mitchell from Southside, part of that state tournament team as well. Let's do this. Let's take another 2-minute break, Chris. When we come back, Joe Holloway will have an update on some updates on the boys' side. We'll do that when we come back. Stay with us.
At Foundation Bank, we love working with small businesses, and we serve them uniquely through truly local decision-making and underwriting. But we're more than a lender for your small business. We're also a source of financial counsel. Hey, running a small business can be hard and complex, but we can help. Let us learn more about your small business by visiting our website. It's foundationbank.org, or call us at the number on the screen. In the meantime, God bless you.
Foundation Bank is a member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hi, I'm Cody Fitz with Fitscapes. Our business's focus is on building your dream yard at your dream home. When designing our backyards, we always like to start with our pool and patio areas first. Then we complement that with the landscaping, and we finish with the lawn for all of the outdoor entertaining needs. After installation is complete, we provide annual maintenance for all of your lawn care and landscaping needs. Fitscapes, let's build something beautiful.
Dynamics Physical Therapy, your elite provider in sports medicine and performance. Now serving communities throughout West Tennessee.
Beauty House Social. Jackson's premier blowout bar and full-service salon and med spa. From lashes and facials to cosmetic injections and lasers, we have it all. Let's be social.
We would like to thank the following sponsors for supporting this broadcast. Jeremy Little, Shelter Insurance, 189 West University Parkway, Suite A, Jackson. Snyder Equipment, 1311 Lower Brownsville Road, Exit 74 on I-40.
At FMY Orthodontics, we believe a beautiful, healthy smile is the key to boosting confidence and enhancing quality of life. Our team of highly skilled and compassionate orthodontic professionals is dedicated to providing personalized care in a welcoming, state-of-the-art environment. Whether you're looking for traditional braces, clear aligners, or other orthodontic solutions, we offer a variety of options to meet your needs. Our goal is to provide the most effective and efficient orthodontic treatment for every patient.
Hi, I'm Cody Fitz with Fitscapes. Our business's focus is on building your dream yard at your dream home. When designing our backyards, we always like to start with our pool and patio areas first. Then we complement that with the landscaping, and we finish with the lawn for all of the outdoor entertaining needs. After installation is complete, we provide annual maintenance for all of your lawn care and landscaping needs. Fitscapes, let's build something beautiful.
There's no doubt when it's time to call the pros for your heating system, and there's no doubt who to turn to. McCoy's Heating and Air and Daikin, the world's #1 air conditioning company. Just the kind of pros I like to do business with. McCoy's quick and professional service was a blessing. I highly recommend. Wish they had more stars than 5 because I'd surely give them a 10. McCoy's is, in my opinion, the GOAT of heating and air. Daikin and McCoy's, West Tennessee's 5-star heating and air team.
Perkins Restaurant and Bakery on Van Drive has been part of Jackson and Madison County for more than 25 years. We're more than a restaurant. We love our guests as family, and we enjoy getting to know you personally. Come anytime for our $5 breakfast deals. Buy 3 muffins and get 3 free from the bakery. Our Wednesday specials, or all-you-can-eat catfish Friday and Saturday nights. And don't forget, free pie Mondays. Perkins on Van Drive in Jackson.
Back at the beautiful TCA Gymnasium for the Golden Circle All-Star Game. Diamond Dave McCulley with play-by-play Coach Joe Holloway. We're just about ready for boys action. 2 minutes, 9 seconds and counting away. And Dave, I'm looking forward to a run and gun, get them up and down the floor, take the ball to the whole contest.
Well, Joe, I am too. And a couple of updates, a couple of housekeeping notes. Even more so housekeeping, I think just some surprises. Milton will not play for the North. He's from Camden. We're not sure why, but Braden Waller will not play now, we understand, for the South team. So I guess things came up with both those youngsters, and hope they're both okay, but neither one will play here today in this game. So Waller, I think obviously the TCA fans will love to have seen him play, but that's not the case today. So, Joe, we'll move on, and had some defections in the gals game, but it didn't deter from what I thought was an exciting girls game as well.
Well, it made it a great game, and you always want your stats and stuff to total out, but we had to get those rosters. Braden Waller, I will say this, he's going to play at Central Arkansas in football. He'll do a great job over there, and these colleges do call these kids to come in early sometimes.
They do.
Dexter and I experienced that over the years. And, of course, Melton going to Pellissippi Junior College and up in East Tennessee, part of Knoxville, on the road to the Oak Ridge facilities and things like that. We'll miss both those guys because they're both exciting players, all-staters, both of them. So, but guess what? We've got all-staters and plenty of them here.
Didn't give you a chance, Joe. What was your final thoughts on the girls' game?
Final thoughts was the lack of hitting the three-pointer, and Smith and a couple of the kids, and, of course, Day had her day. You could say she had her day on the court. You could say she was queen for a day. It was Day's day on that. But Smith also got them out to the big start. Solid defense. The North played hard but just couldn't get that bucket down and couldn't get closer than, 8 or 9?
Got it to 9 at one time in the first half. Got it as close as 11 in the second half.
Absolutely, Dave. And we need to remind everybody this is a copyright broadcast of Worthy Road Studios for 2025. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, editing, or further use of this BallGame Blitz contest without the written consent of Worthy Road Studios is strictly prohibited. And, of course, some of our great advertisers, Kaufman's Furniture, The Blacksmith, Chuck Hutton Nissan, Jones Chevrolet, Deaton's Carpet One, Elite Dental, McCoy's Heating and Air, Foundation Bank, Great American Sports, Fitscapes Lawn Service, Summit of Jackson, and the Willows. Please support these people who make these broadcasts possible for you. Dave's TCA broadcast, my South Gibson, the USJ broadcast, doesn't cost you like the National Federation sticks it to you.
No, absolutely. And I refuse to participate in any of those when I have other teams that's playing and watch that stuff. I just don't do it. Well, Joe, your thoughts about the guys' game? Obviously, all-stars, and all of them are very, very good. We'll have acknowledgments about each individual player as the game progresses, but your thoughts about this matchup?
Well, first of all, for both teams, you got tough kids, good shooters, people that, and these guys are going to be in as good a shape as possible. The coaches had a hard time. Who plays the best defense? And, sometimes you can commit the most turnovers and win if you're playing pressure basketball, but you got to keep your turnovers down in this game because every possession counts, and you want to win more possessions, as Kevin Burton would say, than the other team does.
Absolutely, no doubt about it. All those years at Lambeth, I'd always look at Vic Wallace after the game, and I learned very quickly that he would always say that the big key in the football games was how many snaps each team had.
Absolutely.
Well, Joe, as you might expect, some of the folks have cleared out that were here to support the gals' teams, and they've been replenished by the crowd coming in for the guys' game.
Dave, wasn't that a great crowd, though, for the girls' contest?
It's a good crowd in here even for this one. Not quite as large as it was for the gals' game, but as they sort of flip-flop around. But we'll give you those starting lineups when the lights are turned back on. But, Joe, we bragged about the coaches in the gals' game, and how about some really good coaches in this guys' game as well?
Well, you got all-star coaches here that you'd want to get your picture taken with.
Oh, no doubt. We were about 42 minutes behind what they thought this game would start because of the delay with the officials not arriving in time. And then a long process there after the gals' game. But hey, it's Saturday night. You don't have anything else to do. You can stay around and watch this one.
And, of course, this game will be archived on Worthy Road Studios' YouTube page probably within an hour or two after the games are over. And if you're at home, call family all over the United States. Matter of fact, this game can be watched on the BallGame Blitz, TCA's Facebook page, and Worthy Road Studios' Facebook page anywhere in the world. I know we've got one group watching from Sweden tonight.
How about that? Appreciate that. Appreciate all the folks that are watching live, and then we'll watch later on the archive side of it. They're introducing the players now. The Kendrick Taylor, boy, he had a great prep career. Liggins. No relation to Andre Liggins, who was a great star at Kentucky. There's Welch. Well, Dexter's coaching here many times. Going back, Joe, he's won 86 games in here and lost 36.
Well, that is very admirable, and he's taken TCA a long way a couple of times since he's been here.
Big Terrell Green just sort of dwarfs him over there, doesn't he? Spotlight on him there, as you see.
He does. I would have hated to have gone up against him on the boards when he was at Lambeth. And he also went to Three Rivers Junior College like Caleb Williams.
Right. Well, and really a good guy, too.
One of the most outstanding human beings you'll ever want to see.
There's Carmen Bowling being introduced.
Played football for Fayette Academy, too. A pretty good quarterback.
Great, versatile, great athlete. Joe, I did my first game at Haywood this past year. Of all the arenas through the years I've done ball games, it was my first trip to Haywood to do a game. I've been there before, but it's the first time I've ever done one. Of course, you know, I had to get my photo ops with Tony Delk's jersey hanging up here at the rafters.
You're right, and that's something you really would want. Tony Delk, what a great, but you know, his brother Ricky, the great debate still goes on. Who would win a one-on-one contest between those two?
Oh, no doubt. I was at Lexington on the Green in a bookstore. We'll get all these starters for you once I turn the lights back up. I was in Lexington on the Green in the bookstore there, Joseph Beth, 1996. I was buying all these books. Someone said, Diamond Dave, and I turned around, it was David Delk, Tony's brother. He's getting on me because I was buying all the magazines, didn't leave any for him, but I finally left some for him. You know, David, of all the guys of that Delk family, probably the least athletic looking, but boy, he could play, couldn't he?
He was a great ball handler and assist man.
Yeah.
And man, I didn't want him guarding me on defense. He would be up inside your jersey guarding you.
So here are your starters for the North team. We mentioned earlier it's going to be Smith. Is that Smith or Phillips, Joe?
And I am.
Well, we have Lee. Also starting will be Stevens.
Now, if it is
Freeman.
Phillips, it'll be in a Haywood jersey.
I think that is Phillips, and I just now was able to see that. Yep.
And we do have duplicate numbers tonight, people.
Yep, and a little tough to get them getting going here. Bowling would be out there too from Fayette Academy. There's Bowling at the top of the key. Leaves it out here now for Freeman. Freeman from Fayette. Where up? No. Rebounds controlled by the South team. Caleb Williams trailing the play, but they don't give it to him. Yeah, he has it on the right wing. Thought about the three. Doesn't shoot. Right in his face. There's Mitchell with it. Mitchell from Southside. Three up, three down. It's there by Jackson Christians. Well, they say Caleb, that wasn't Williams, PA's guy. That was Jenkins of Jackson Christian with the three. Yeah, now they're correcting him over there. Here's a drive up. It's there. Nice move by Freeman. So Freeman makes it a 3-2 game. Right court, Caleb Williams for the South team. Wearing the Trinity uniform. His last time in here with that uniform on. A three from way out there. Back rim, no, not close that time by Mitchell. And the rebounds controlled by the North team. The trailer. Joe, you'll see some dunks or some really big moves here. You'll see a lot of threes now, just dribbling the ball off his foot that time is losing it was Lee.
Sure was, and you'll see, like I said, lots of dunks, lots of fast action.
Yep. Jenkins inbounds it to Williams. Caleb right wing on the Lion logo. Top of the key, doesn't shoot. Work it out there to Gill. He throws it away. North team comes out of there with it. Drive the other way. There. Nice pass. And the shot is put up, and it's there by Stevens.
North 2 for 2 at this point, shooting the basketball.
So it's a 4-3 game. Coach Shears up there standing on his bench there. Here's a drive, a baseline jumper there by Jenkins. It's there. He has all 5 points. Berman Jenkins, he's headed to Freed Hardeman.
He absolutely is, and he sometimes goes by the name DJ.
Yep. We got a DJ and a TJ in this game. TJ hadn't come in yet. That's TJ Smith of Middleton. 5-4 your game, 17:57, and the clock stops there after it ran off a few seconds. Work it out here now. Driving in, nothing there. Good defense by the North team. Or the South team, I should say. Here's Bowling. Good ball handler. Bowling at Joe, I don't know that he's a better football player than he is basketball. Would you agree?
Yes. I would have loved to have him running my offense.
The drive, we got a blocking foul. It's going to be on Jenkins. And to the line will be Lee.
Of course, driving there was Galden of Dyer County, coached by Derek McCord in the regular season. And
that's Galden. Galden is the guy shooting the free throws.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I apologize.
Very fine player. Got to see him a couple of times this year, and you see his stroke with the free throws.
Joe, I'm not sure that's Galding. He's wearing a Haywood uniform. Galding.
Oh, is that the Haywood? Well, he's got 12
Snipes
on.
wearing 13.
Haywood was supposed to have 13.
That's what I thought,
to
too.
and Snipe.
Yep. Shot this time up, no good. Gets 1 of 2, and it's a 5-5 game. Right wing, the south side product, throws it away. Bad pass that time by Mitchell. The other way. North team has it. Wheeling and dealing, up, no good. Good defense as Mitchell comes up with it after he got a piece of that basketball. Williams in the backcourt. Caleb across the timeline. 1,500 plus points. Your second all-time leading in scoring TCA history. Can't shoot. They do a good job on him defensively there, though. Here's Gill. Gill drives in. Nothing there. Now he turns, throws up a wild shot, and got it to go anyway. Good grief.
Great shot.
7-5 your score. South retakes the lead. Front court. Crossover dribble by Phillips. And what a play as he dishes off.
North 3 out of 5 from the field, but the pass made, what a great one.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Here's a shot left baseline. There, a 3. And knock it in is Freeman. He has 5. Fed Ware's turned out some great players through the years, haven't they?
They sure have.
It's a 10-7 game. Now the North takes a 3-point lead. Working right wing. Shot up, no good. And coming up with it. And on the run out this way will be a dipsy-do. Shot up is there. That's Phillips. 12-7. And Joe, I just like that. The North's taking a little bit of command of the game, haven't they?
Absolutely. And Dave, they are 4 for 6 shooting from the field.
That's Ballard in the game a moment ago, number 11. Here's a shot up, and it rattles and drops. Mitchell got it to go. Southside product, and it's 12-9 your score. Bowling the other way. Wholesale substitutions about to come in for the South. Back rim, no. Williams rebounds. Williams in the front court. Williams pulls up for the jumper. The 3 up, no. Out of bounds it sails, and the ball is going to belong to the North team. Wholesale substitutions, 5 in, 5 out for both teams, Joe.
That's the way you do it in an all-star game. And it keeps the kids' playing time pretty even. I see Sam Tritt from South Gibson, who's going to Bryan College, named for Williams Jennings Bryan. And that's Dayton, where they had the Scopes Monkey Trials.
Yeah, that's right. I still ask my student assistants that, and they never get it right. Driving in, Kale had to dish off. And now here's driving in. There's a shot up, no good. And it's going to be put up that time by Ryder Patterson, the Trenton Peabody product. Patterson was a really good football player as well. He's going to Dyersburg State, by the way, and he'll shoot 2 free throws.
Absolutely. And that one, to me, a very interesting call.
Yeah.
I thought he had the ball barred down cleanly.
It did look like it, didn't it? We had a good angle at it as well. Shot up by Patterson, good.
North 2 for 3 from the free throw line, fixing to attempt their 4th free throw.
Good shot of Ryder there. Ryder Patterson, R-Y-D-E-R. He's so good they named a trucking company after him. This one's up, no good.
I love it, Dave.
Front court, ball knocked away, lost, and out of bounds. O'Brien County Central's representative in the game is in there.
And that Aiden Lee looks like he is wearing number 12. That's got to be who that is.
I think that's it. That's him, yeah. Here's a 3 put up, no good. And that put up that time by Brown. It wouldn't go. Here's a shot up, no good. It goes out of bounds, and they say touched by no one, and it's going to belong to the Indians representative here.
They're going to have a jewelry assessment. Got to take those things out of your ears, though.
Is that A.J. Curry there?
That is Curry from Jackson Northside. Played for Dr. Aaron Woods. Had a very successful 4 years at Northside.
Couldn't do a game without, if you mention Northside, the late Jimmy Butler.
Absolutely.
We lost him a few months ago.
A real tragic loss for all of us, his friends, and he loved Northside.
The Butler, that's exactly. I don't know if there's ever been a bigger Northside fan than the Butler. Shot up, no good. Rebound back up. It rattles and drops and stays. Is that Sam Tritt who got that? No, that wasn't Tritt.
No.
That's I couldn't tell, Joe. We've got duplicate numbers.
Yeah, with the duplicates, you almost have to look at your chart. Lee goes in.
Yep. Here's one knocked away. Coming up with it, though, will be, that's Galden there, number 12. He'll drive in, puts it up, got it. Nice play.
Great drive.
Dyer County High School Choctaw. Galden, 15-11. If you're watching the replay of this one and we're getting names wrong, it's really tough because since they wear all these different uniforms. And we got duplicate numbers as well.
Your Byron Snipe was the other 12. They've got him listed
Snipe.
13.
Yep. I thought that was the case.
There's Tritt.
Tritt up, no good. Rebound control by Ryder Patterson of Peabody. Front court leads it for Kale. Kale, the adept lefty up, no. Rebound control by another number 2. 2 shot it, missed it. 2's got it. That's going to be Welch. Welch up, no. Rebound, they fight for it. Here's a shot, a 3 by number 3. Up, no good that time. And Curry couldn't get it to go. And now we've got him right back with the basketball. Lays it up, missed it. He's got his fan club here. He's just missing. We mentioned north side, and he exploded but couldn't get him to drop, Joe, and now a foul.
Now a foul, Monlo Hodge with the good call there. Now, I'll tell you a little secret on Sam Tritt. If he arches his back and falls back a little bit, he'll miss by maybe a half an inch. If he goes straight up, he hits like that free throw just went down.
Yep. Shot is up. It is there. And they'll try again. Both are true. It's a 15-13 game. Now whistle and I think stepping
violation.
Violation. Stepping over the end line.
Kale and the inbounder didn't communicate.
Ryder Patterson, yeah.
Now you could have run a double out as long as both of them were out of bounds.
15-13, 2-point game. There's Coach Theismann from Jackson Christian in the house. Turnaround jump shot is there. The deuce is there, and it's 15-15. We're tied.
And that is the third tie in this contest.
Galden, step back 3, no. Rebound, they fight for it. Kell flew in there, couldn't get it to go. Well, we got 2 number 3s in the game for the South. 2 number 1s and a number 12. Or excuse me, a number 3. No.
So we've got 3 12s. One of the 12s sitting on the bench for sure, and that's Snipe.
Well, there's 2 1s, two 3s, and another number. Shot up, no good. Don't even ask me. Kale rebounds. He's fouled, no call. Coming up with it, though. And now here's the steal, and up. It's there. Who got that bucket, Joe? That was...
I was looking down right.
That was Tritt, I think. I'm going to give it to him. He was in the area anyway. 17-15, 2-point game. Out front with it. Smith. Stops, pops, crossover dribble, missed it badly. Rebound, the South has it with a 2-point lead. 3, there.
That's what Sam Tritt does best.
Tritt knocked it in. 20-15, so after being tied at 15, the South has eased back out to a 5-point lead. Patterson set the pick, but he didn't use it. Now here's a 3, there. Lee got it to go. Well, that's not Lee. That's
Galden from Dyer County.
That's Galden from Dyer County. You're right. Little Euro step. Shot up there. It's good.
Now it's one of the number 1s, but which number 1? Southside, that is.
It's going to be Brown. Brown got it to go, Joe.
Okay, it's
Brown.
My
goodness.
Yeah.
Let's get all 5 in there at one time with the same number. 22-20.
Now that would be something.
Here's Tritt. Nice movement, missed it.
Got his own rebound.
Yep, and lays it off in a nice pass. And that's Brown who got it. 24-20. We got a foul that time, no doubt about that. And to the line will be Smith of Middleton. Tiger, he's a former Tiger.
And if you watch the coaches, Coach Chair stays up and he's really active. He's kin to the Chairs family that used to have a lot of guys play at Baller Industrial. But
Shot up, no good.
Yeah, Coach Green is animated sitting down because coach assistants are supposed to sit down except during timeout. Dexter will coach a pretty calm game, but now on occasion, if the press isn't going like he wants it, he can get excited.
Well, we have Williams and Jenkins back in the game for the South. Also in the game will be B.J. Ballard from Jackson Central Mary. Shot up, no good. And a rebounds control by the South. Ball knocked away, loose, wild hot potato with it. Coming up with it is Ballard. I'm not sure how. Pass over there to Berman. Berman puts it up, no good. Or make it Jenkins. Yeah, Berman Jenkins. And on the run out, the Tiger. They'll lob it for the dunk, and he missed it. But sticking it back up and in will be Freeman. He just flat missed that dunk, didn't he, Joe?
He did. Didn't get quite enough elevation. Ball was a little flat, and he handled it well because I've seen some kids get embarrassed out of that. He handled it well, though.
And now the South throws it away.
Idea was good. The execution was a little too flat.
Ballard had Williams breaking up under the bucket, but just missed him badly.
You know what the $64,000 question is? Did Caleb get his shooting ability from his mother, the former Amber Selvog that played at Lambeth, or did he get it from his dad, Dexter Williams?
I'm going to sneak out and be political. I'm going to say he got 50-50 from each one of them.
You are political.
Here's a drive. It's there. And that's Haywood's.
This is Jabon Snipe.
Well, that's Snipe. Yeah, you're right. That's Snipe. He's wearing 12, isn't he?
Yeah.
So we have right now 4 12s in the game, or 4 12s on the roster.
A good player, and, you love seeing him play.
9-10 left in the half. 24 all. We're tied at 15, the second tie of the game. Shot up. No good by Freeman. They keep the rebound, though, they do. And here's the shot up. No good. And, boy, they're controlling the boards right now. Another chance for the North. Snipe thought about it. Will drive in. And what goes up must come down, a block shot. And a jump ball. And the ball goes over to the South team.
So that will count as a shot and then a turnover because of the way he handled the ball.
24 all, we're tied. 8:42 left here. Ballard with it. They pop out the guard there to get it. Back over here, a 3. There by Jenkins. Jenkins has 8, 2 threes in the game.
Jenkins is a very exciting player. He can make it happen. Freed Hardeman's going to love having him down there.
They really are. He's going to be a good player for them.
Here's Coach Kyle Teichman.
He's here watching the game. He's right underneath us here. 27-24, 8:09 left in the half. He's got the build too, Joe, and they'll beef him up. He'll even get bigger down there. Adjusting to the college game. Shot up, no. Back up there by Freeman.
And the All-Stater scores.
27-26. He was their team MVP, by the way, and yeah, you're right. Great pass by Williams. Underneath, open there. That's south side. Was that Liggins that got that? No, that's not Liggins. That's Mitchell. There's a 3 there. 29-28, a 1-point game. Back and forth we go now. Teams trading baskets. What a pass by Williams. No look. And Mitchell lays it up and in. That's a second great pass by Williams, Joe.
Oh, he's a good pass. He's got a great all-around game.
Really does. You think of him, you think second all-time leading scorer here, but you think of him just as that, but he's much more than that. Good defender, too. He's got good feet, good hands. Knocked that ball away. Coming up with it, shot up, no good by Ladorius Roberts from Halls, and he'll shoot 2 free throws.
And that's one of the things that his dad and coach, Dexter Williams, don't reach, move those feet. And his dad giving him a little instruction right now, which he should.
31-28. South side, or the South team leads. Here's Halls as Roberts. Got it? One of the great coaches I ever covered, Joe, when I did Peabody and Gibson County and Bradford, especially with Bradford and Peabody being single A at that time, was Winston Jarrett at Halls. Remember that name?
Oh, Winston Jarrett. He was a great player in college.
31. Where did he go to college?
I thought he went to Lambeth, didn't he?
No, he didn't go there, I don't think.
Well, I'll have to look.
31-30. Didn't mean to put you on the spot. I couldn't remember myself. 31-30. He had some great teams over there. A lot of years it came down between him and Harry Ferguson.
Yes.
3, no. Rebound, back up, no. North with it with the basketball. Mitchell, can he track it down? Yes. Leaves it for his teammate. Drive in, tie game. We'll make it 32-31 as the North takes the lead. 6:25 left here. Liberty Tech product out there. Puts it up, no. Jenkins back up, no. That was Gill who put it up. And now here's a shot back up and in. Mitchell goes the other way against Jenkins. Didn't get it to go, but he's fouled. Joe, it's racehorse basketball.
It really is. You wouldn't need a 30-second clock. You know, one of the great debates in high school. Of course, we're playing with college rules and to some degree. And you don't have to worry about the stall.
Good shot of Mitchell. The shot up, nope.
And I believe this young man also was a sports writer All-Stater. They had 2 of them from Fayette.
Or Snipe.
Well,
no, wait, he's wearing a Wildcat uniform. That's not
24 is to Carrion Freeman.
That's Freeman, excuse me. Yeah, you're right. He's had the big game. I called him Mitchell a couple of times.
And again, we have duplicate numbers, and so it is a little hard. Both Dave and I have done play-by-play, and it's not as easy as when everybody's got their own number, is it? Dave?
Even for 2 old veterans, no. We get this one right. Here's Southside's Mitchell to the line for the South team. We got that right. 33-all, we're tied with 6 minutes bang left in this first half. Good ball game thus far.
It is.
Free throw there.
He's smooth as silk and better than milk on that one.
Boy, he looked really nice on that one. He's got the frame, too, to play at the next level if he so desires. Good shot of him there. Good-looking young man. Trying to up the lead to 2, and he does. No, he came off. Rebound control by the North. Shot up, no good, not even close. Rebound, though, back up, and going to be count and a foul.
And it's going to be an old-fashioned three-point play, Dave.
Stevens got it to go, and I think it was Mitchell on the foul. 35-34, 5:49 left here. Most of the people that were here for the gals game have left, but it was replenished by a lot of folks here for the guys game. Shot up, no good. Stays a 1-point game. And Jenkins and Williams, they played against each other at the high prep level. Jenkins left wing. And we've got a hand check. Too much that time on Stevens, Joe.
Absolutely. That one was the obvious call. You know, Mitchell is undecided, Chris Mitchell is, and he's majoring in computer science and averages about 10 points a game, and I believe his grade point average is 3.8. That's pretty good. 3.8 out of 4 is good in anybody's book.
Got a nice academic scholarship. Tack that on with a basketball scholarship. Inbound it, looking.
It's knocked out of bounds. You mentioned Liggins a while ago. He's going to St. Louis Community College and studying radiology.
That's Aiden Welch trying to get it in, Chester County Eagle.
And we'll give you some stats. Aiden, an outstanding player down there. Nice
pass.
Great
pass. Great pass. And that was Kendrick Taylor. He got it to go. Humboldt product.
All-Stater himself.
Yep. He had a big tip in for them, Joe, in the semifinals, I think, or was it the quarterfinals? He had that big tip in and propelled them right on to the well, that might have been in the regional or sub when they went on to the state tournament.
Yes, I think you're right. And he played for Ron Abernathy, who is former assistant to Dale Brown.
And personal friend of the Shack.
Yes. Shack has come to speak and raise money for the basketball team before.
Shack may have the biggest hands of any player that's ever played. There's a good shot. Another shooter there. It's up. It's there.
This is Galden from Dyer County at the line. His coach is Derek McCord.
Yep. He's had great success over there. Hit them both.
Got that shooter's roll on that one, Dave.
Sure did. 37-36. We seesaw back and forth. Great drive. Layup there.
And a good decision not to attempt the dunk.
That was Keelan Brown who got it to go. A bank shot from way out there. I'm not sure that's what they drew up on the board, but the Middleton Tiger just knocked one in from way out there. TJ Smith. Shot up, no good.
Of course, you mentioned Keelan a minute ago. He's going to play at Jackson State Community College.
Yeah, got to be a Green Jay.
Major in computer science.
They give him another three. This time he doesn't have to bank it. It's there. And that's TJ Smith knocking in 2 consecutive threes, and all of a sudden, the North has their biggest lead at 43-38. South needs to get somebody in his face if you're a South fan. Ball knocked away. Galden had a hand on it. Now down to my left will be Welch. Welch, Chester County. Spins, nowhere to go. Ball knocked away. On the run out. Here's Galden. Leaves it. They leave it for Patterson. He lays it up and in.
Nice unselfish play, Dave.
We talked about the will to win by the gals. These guys have it as well. 45-38. Tritt nowhere to go. They cut the baseline off on him. Tritt has it deep right. A step back three. They need it. He gets it.
I got to see that a bunch of times. Fine young man. Great basketball player.
It was a big bucket they got there that time. There's a three there. Galden looks down at his hand. I guess he thinks he's red hot, and he is. 48-41. All of a sudden, the North team has threes raining from everywhere. Here's a steal by Bowling. Drives in, layup there. Corbin Bowling, his first points of the night. 50-41.
Well, what was a close game has got some separation.
Shot up, no good. Rebound back up. A reverse layup there. And that's Welch. 50-43, 7-point game. You notice that time, Joe, they came right out on the shooter, but now here's Galden. He puts up a 3-0, and we've got the ball hitting the guide wire up top.
I tell you what, though, the young man from Middleton, Tamarcus Smith, he hits another three. They're going to have to call the fire department to put him out.
Did you see him look down at his hands after he shot? Like, they're hot. Here's the ball knocked away. Boy, Bolin takes a football block almost there. He's okay. As he and one of the South members inadvertently collide at the same time, at the same place, and the collision occurred. Inbound it, Tritt with it. Tritt drives in, stops from 8, got it.
Also has a nice intermediate game.
Pretty fearless, isn't he, Joe?
Yes.
50-45, 5-point game. So after falling down by 9, they're back within 5 now. Galden drives in, lost the handle, loose, goes out of bounds. He's going to go off the South.
We're going to have to get some of that stick-em stuff like Marcus used to use when he played cornerback for the Raiders.
Yeah, I thought that ball went off the South team, but they're going to give it to them.
I did too, Dave. You're going to know the truth.
2:11 left in the half, 50-45. If you missed it, 79. What was the final on that one, Joe? 79-72 in that Gals game?
Dave,
79-62.
Yeah, 62.
Yep.
Ben Cale that's out there, his dad's the new Union City coach. We'll mention that again.
South won it. Now we got a foul that's going to be on.
I would say Tamarcus Smith, the smallest man out there, went up and was big on the boards then.
Yep, no doubt. No doubt, sir. Along with all the numbers we got going, I've got more papers up here than you can shake a stick at.
Well, it's one of those paper explosions like we used to see on those ads and stuff.
It was a 79-62 game.
Yeah.
First thing that goes when you're older is two things that go real quickly is your legs and your memory.
Yeah, I have to write everything down. I'd already put that stat sheet away with it written on it.
TJ Smith, the line from Middleton. Up. Nope. Coach Berkeley's turned out some great players down there through the years. Joe, is he still coaching both men?
He is still coaching both, and, you know, he was a great player at Delta State.
I don't get to see them much anymore. We don't play them. TCA doesn't play them much anymore.
well coached, fundamental team, they'll get after you too and press your britches off.
Welch tries in. Yes, off the glass. Beautiful play. Beautiful move.
From Chester County.
51-47, former Eagle. Little bitty guy. He takes it right away of midair of Galden. Galden comes back with it. Galden had it knocked away again. He thought he was fouled. Ragged right now. Welch with it.
The hands are quick, Dave.
Great pass. Welch. Layup. Yes! My goodness, Kendrick Taylor on a great breakout and a great pass from his guard. 51-49. Kale had it knocked away, but Bowling comes over with it. Bowling, right wing, up, got it. Corbin Bowling. 54-49. The North eases back out to a 5-point margin with under 1 minute left in the half.
Dave, where we had some cold three-point shooting in the girls' game, it's hotter than that $2 pistol.
Wouldn't need a shot clock in this thing, would you?
Nope.
Shot up, no good by Curry. Rebound is controlled by the North. Ryder Patterson, 3, right wing, got it. Ryder Patterson, Trenton Peabody. 57-49. Right court. South with it with 24 seconds. Trent looks up at the clock. They'll hold it for one, apparently, Joe.
Yes, they don't want to give the North another shot at it. They'll clear out.
Taylor brings it back out here to Welch, who's played well off the bench. Welch gets the screen from Taylor, can't really use it. Now Welch in trouble. In trouble, down to 1, and Tritt had it blocked, and we're at halftime. They score at the break. The North comes from behind. They lead the game 57-49. We'll come back after a 2-minute break. Dissect this one for you and get you ready for the second half after this.
Lemon Automatic Transmission and Wrecker Service has been the trusted name in Jackson and West Tennessee for over 45 years. Our expert technicians, backed by over 125 years of combined experience, are here to handle your automatic transmission repair needs. Plus, our 24-hour wrecker service ensures you're never stranded. Find us at 3846 Brownsville Highway in Jackson or call 731-422-6356. For reliable transmission repairs and your towing needs, you can count on Clement Transmission and Wrecker Service.
Tired of that old dripping faucet? Faulty water heater? Hard water? Running toilet or clogged sewer? McCoy's Plumbing is just a call away. We offer the same great 5-star service as our heating and air team. Leaky pipe? Fixed. Cold water? Hot again. Hard water as gentle as our certified plumbers. McCoy's, you know us for heating and air. Well, our plumbing is 5-star too. There's no doubt when it's time to call the pros for your heating system, and there's no doubt who to turn to. McCoy's Heating and Air and Daikin, the world's #1 air conditioning company. Just the kind of pros I like to do business with. McCoy's quick and professional service was a blessing. I highly recommend. Wish they had more stars than 5 because I'd surely give them a 10. McCoy's is, in my opinion, the GOAT of heating and air. Daikin and McCoy's, West Tennessee's 5-star heating and air team.
At Kaufman's, we believe your bedroom should be a retreat, a place of comfort and rest. Explore top brands with adjustable bases for the best night's sleep. Visit Kaufman's today and let our sleep specialists help you find your perfect fit. Kaufman's, relax, you're home.
There's no doubt when it's time to call the pros for your heating system, and there's no doubt who to turn to. McCoy's Heating and Air and Daikin, the world's #1 air conditioning company. Just the kind of pros I like to do business with. McCoy's quick and professional service was a blessing. I highly recommend. Wish they had more stars than 5 because I'd surely give them a 10. McCoy's is, in my opinion, the GOAT of heating and air. Daikin and McCoy's, West Tennessee's 5-star heating and air team.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Hi, I'm Cody Fitz with Fitscapes. Our business's focus is on building your dream yard at your dream home. When designing our backyards, we always like to start with our pool and patio areas first. Then we complement that with the landscaping, and we finish with the lawn for all of the outdoor entertaining needs. After installation is complete, we provide annual maintenance for all of your lawn care and landscaping needs. Fitscapes, let's build something beautiful.
Dynamics Physical Therapy, your elite provider in sports medicine and performance. Now serving communities throughout West Tennessee.
Hey Jackson, Chuck Hutton, Tennessee's trusted name in automotive excellence, is proud to announce the grand opening of Chuck Hutton Nissan, now open at the I-40 and 45 bypass right in the heart of Jackson. Come see why Chuck Hutton has been the go-to destination for car buyers in Memphis for over 100 years. Now we're bringing that same dedication and experience to Jackson. Come experience the Chuck Hutton difference for yourself. Chuck Hutton Nissan will have you saying, "I'm going to Jackson."
Beauty House Social, Jackson's premier blowout bar and full-service salon and med spa. From lashes and facials to cosmetic injections and lasers, we have it all. Let's be social.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
We would like to thank the following sponsors for supporting this broadcast. Jeremy Little, Shelter Insurance, 189 West University Parkway, Suite A, Jackson. Snyder Equipment, 1311 Lower Brownsville Road, Exit 74 on I-40.
57-49, the North leads the South in the Golden Circle All-Star Game at TCA's very fine gymnasium. We'll give you a few stats and talk to you about a couple of things. Diamond Dave will have the individual scoring, but the total number of field goals shot, that's three-pointers and two-pointers, are 32. There's been 20 field goals hit, 8 for 14, and I double-checked that, and that is the correct stat for three-pointers for the North. They are 7 for 15 from the free throw line, and 10 rebounds officially. Hadn't been really that many rebounds. Those are the rebounds that count. No team rebounds included in that. Field goals for the South, 21 for 36. Three-pointers, they've hit 4 out of 10. Free throws, 3 for 4. They haven't been to the line much, and that's part of the difference in the ball game right now. And they've out-rebounded the North by 2 with 12 rebounds. It's a quick game, wouldn't need a shot clock. And the North already back out here, shooting at the South goal, or the North goal actually now. And, of course, Demarius Cheers, Fayette Ware, Quintarius Armour, his assistant at Fayette Ware High School, and Brandon Bradford, the fine young coach at Fayette Academy. He's also their athletic director, coaching the North. Dexter Williams of Trinity Christian Academy, coaching the South, along with Terrell Green of the Humboldt Lady Viking. Preston Barbie from the Liberty Tech Crusaders, coaching in this game. About 3 minutes and 15 seconds before we start the second half. We'll take another timeout. We'll take a 1-minute timeout and come back with Dave having some individual stats and the second half of this exciting contest.
Do you want your smile to say it all? At Elite Dental Care, we'll make you and your family feel comfortable and secure with a variety of services and state-of-the-art care. We offer sedation dentistry that will make your time in the dental chair comfortable and relaxed. Come by and see our newly renovated and expanded office in Jackson, or one of our other convenient locations in Trenton or Dyersburg. Trust your smile with Elite Dental Care, and let your smile say it all.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
At FMY Orthodontics, we believe a beautiful, healthy smile is the key to boosting confidence and enhancing quality of life. Our team of highly skilled and compassionate orthodontic professionals is dedicated to providing personalized care in a welcoming, state-of-the-art environment. Whether you're looking for traditional braces, clear aligners, or other orthodontic solutions, we offer a variety of options to meet your needs. Our goal is to provide the most effective and efficient orthodontic treatment for every patient.
We are back here, 57-49 North leading the South. We're about a minute and 30 seconds away from the start of the second half of a fast-paced ball game that you and I have kind of gotten tired. In a moment, Dave will give you some individual stats. And, of course, like I said, a lot of fine young men playing in this game. One we didn't get to say much about, Corbin Bowling, who plays football and basketball, first-team All-District. All-Metro team in Memphis, team MVP, averages 14 a game. We've told you about some of the other kids that are playing here. Great effort by all of these. Dave, if you got a little individual scoring, I'm sure people would want to know about that.
For the North team, Roberts had 2 in the ball game, 7 by T.J. Smith. Unofficially, Ryder Patterson had 6 in the game in the first half. Bowling had 5 by Golden. Meanwhile, it was 3 by Snipe, 4 by Stevens, and Freeman had 9 in the game. No one really tearing it up, Joe, but some good balance there. Meanwhile, for the South team, it was Jenkins who had a really nice first few minutes of the ball game. He had 8 in the game, in the first half, that is. 6 by Brown. Kendrick Taylor had 4. Welch had 2. Should I have him unofficially with 10. He had 2 threes and a couple of deuces.
Yes.
Meanwhile, Gill had 2 in the game and 6 by Mitchell in the ball game. Joe, your thoughts about the first half and what do you expect in the second half?
Well, more of the same. There's going to be a lot of threes shot. There's going to be some breakaways. Sometimes both coaches probably warned somebody's got to rotate back. Everybody can't go to the boards, and we're going to run up and down the floor. You don't need a shot clock, and like Billy Scribner said, high school doesn't need one anyway.
No, I agree with that. 57-49. I like it at the college level, though, Joe.
It's a great thing in college because you remember when Don Meyer, who became one of the fastest fast break teams, he played slow down basketball till they put that in there.
I guess Princeton made it famous as anyone, didn't they?
And with the Princeton offense, but did you know you can actually run that offense with a fast break team?
Sure, no doubt. Well, we do know that the North team is going to start a couple of Fed Wearball players, Stevens and Freeman. They both were sensational. It is Phillips out there as well. And
looks like Snipe is going to be out there for
he's wearing the 12 as well.
Yeah, not the 13 we were given.
No, that's what threw us off so much. And the other players, O'Brien County Central's standout, Aiden Lee. We'll set the South here for you in a minute. We're underway. We play the 20-minute halves, and it's 57-49, the North leading by 8. Bad pass, knocked away, loose. But they come back up with it. Here's Snipe. Snipe didn't take it. Works it over there now. And the ball knocked away. Now it is actually stolen and coming up with a left-handed layup. It's there. That is Phillips. Joey has 4 in the game, and it's 59-49, biggest lead that either team's enjoyed in the game.
It sure is that 10-pointer. We've been tied 3 times, Dave.
I think and now here's the pass down low. Yep, you're right, Joe. And here's a pass inside to Jenkins, who had a really strong start, but didn't get the ball that much in the last 10 minutes of the half. Caleb Williams here in his home court has not scored here. That's of note right now. You got to feel like he's got to be in double digits, I think, for the South to win.
He's made a couple of great passes.
Yeah, he has. Jenkins up, no good.
And Jenkins, you saw him come back off the line a little bit. He's got to toe that line and stay there. Great free throw shooter normally. That one missed too. Did you see the lean back then?
Yeah, you hit it right on the head, didn't you? 59-49 in the paint. The floater there. And that's Phillips. He's getting it going down. It's a 61-49 game.
And the North 2 for 2 in this second half.
Drive up, no good by Mitchell of the South. And now the 12-point lead could even be more. 3 on the stop, up, back rim, no. Rebound, though, control by Phillips. And the North retains control with a 12-point lead. Well, Coach, Coach Dexter not happy. He's bringing 5 in real quick.
Yeah, that will be a little ear-bending. NBA 3 up.
It's a wild-looking 3 that time. Not even close that time by Freeman. Now the other way. Here's a floater in the paint there by Mitchell.
Good body control by Mitchell that time.
Yo, he can play at the next level. There's no doubt about that, isn't it?
He's just got to decide where he wants to go.
61-51. 3 in the corner.
Boy, Lee did that one night to South Gibson to put a ball game away.
Boy, Joe, it's just something spectacular about a left-handed delivery, isn't it?
It really is. Whether it's baseball, basketball,
yeah.
Even a left-handed quarterback in football.
Ballard, and now we got a hole. North team wanted a walk, but I think he walked because he was held, to be honest with him. 64-51, 17-56. Glad you're aboard tonight on Worthy Road Studios, the Ball Game Blitz. Paul and Billy and Christopher and Colson, the gang, they've done a great job as always, Joe. They're really fun to work with and easy to work with, aren't they?
Well, this is the A-team, a great crew, and I got to work with Billy and Chris both as producers, and they're super young men.
South trying to get back in it. They're down by 13. And the ball off the foot. Looked like it might have went off Truitt's foot, did it?
I thought it did, but evidently they said it was the last touch by the North.
Now, after Dexter made wholesale substitutions, Coach Shears, he's going to put 5 in, take 5 out.
And Sam Tritt and Caleb Williams played on the same travel team.
Oh, did they?
Yes, they did. And they wanted to play one more time together.
Nice drop down pass and a drop down step under the bucket. And it's there. That's Brown, Keelan Brown. Ryder passed and hit a 3 a moment ago, but he missed that one. 3 on 2 the other way. Reverse layup, no. Rebound back up there. And that is Welch. 64-55 your score with 17 plus. Galden, he was a good player off the bench for them in the first half. Almost walked, did not. 3, no good by Roberts from Halls. Pass underneath, and a nice pass and even a better catch and layup.
Yes, they catch and layup because it was a hard angle. That made it happen.
Kendrick Taylor, man, I don't know how he caught the ball to start with. Patterson in the paint, is it going to count? I think it's going to count, and he's going to be fouled too.
And we don't even have NBA continuation.
66-57, the Coach Cheers and the official laughing it over. They are going to count it. Free throw by Patterson completes the three-point play the conventional way, and it's all of a sudden now a 67-57 game, back to 10, back to double digits.
8 for 16 from the free throw line for the North.
Wide open 3, ugly. Coming up with it, the North, Patterson. Patterson will lay it up, tried to dunk it, missed it. Rebound though, back up, no good. Back up again, no good. Good effort by Roberts, but he couldn't get it to go. Front court, it's just open now, just run and gun and shoot, it looks like. The shot put up, no good by A.J. Curry, and the ball out of bounds. They're going to give it to the North. Joe, a little ragged. They're just getting up there, and if they got the open look, they're taking it, aren't they?
Yes, they look smooth in the first half doing this. Now they've got to get, let's see if Smith from Middleton can settle things down handling the basketball.
Galden, and that time Welch having a little slapping of the hands as they inbound the ball.
That's right. Curry and Smith having a good battle offensively and defensively.
Drive in the paint. Patterson underneath. Good wraparound layup. Used the rim as a protection, and he puts it up and in. Patterson having a good game.
Puts them in jail. You can't go up and block it when they put you in jail.
Sure
like
can't. 69-57. No good on the shot. And Bowling somehow comes out of there with it for the North. Patterson leads it over here, and here's the 3 there. And hitting the deck after the 3 is the former Middleton Tiger, Smith, T.J. Smith. 72-57. Critical point of the game right now for the South, I think.
Really is. They've got to make a run here.
Galden, front court. Galden, crossover dribble, 17-footer. Everything looked great except the shot. Didn't go in. It didn't look bad. He just didn't go in. Now here's got to be a charge. No, they get a blocking foul.
Toughest call in basketball for an official, I think, is the block charge.
72-57. Oh, no doubt, Joe. It's just been.
And you can't blame them because every association interprets it differently. And then inside the association, people call it different.
Yep, no doubt. Free throw up. Good. That by Brown. 72-60. Back to a 12-point game. South Gals won tonight. 79-62. Well, he's feeling it. And no doubt.
I think they better call the fire department.
They better. TJ's hot. 75-62. 14 minutes left in the game, too. I think the winner could hit 100 here in this one.
They sure could. Now, if that one had gone in, it would have been time to turn out the lights.
Yep.
The party would be over.
Get the keys out and get ready to crank up. Yep.
Aiden Lee coming back in for the O'Brien. Well, I'm about to call the game like it was South Gibson. He plays for the O'Brien County Central Rebels.
Joe, I'm sure he's a great young man, but the red uniform, top and bottom, and the green shoes just don't. They clash, don't they?
Yeah, they kind of do. I think they allow them to kind of be individualistic about their shoes, which some teams do.
Well, hasn't life become that way in every facet? Here's Bowling. Yes!
Corbin
Three by Bowling.
That's like throwing a touchdown pass there.
His former coach, Brandon Bradford over there at Fed Academy, he loves that.
Brandon just got through holding his elementary school camp at his school.
Yep. Three. There. And North is feeling it. They are feeling it, and well, they should. Lee with a big bucket.
Absolutely, Dave.
It's 81-62. It's a 19-point game. I look at Dexter. It might be the only time I've ever seen Dexter sort of a halfway smile. Shot up, no good. Bowling rebound. Bad pass. Garland threw it back over his shoulder, and then they get walking on the South team.
I think Dexter would like a substitution here, and this is a 19-point ball game.
Well, here we go. 5 in, 5 out, both teams. What Paul pay us to do this?
Yeah.
I know, but I said, what did he pay us to do this?
I'm not sure now. I fold mine up and I don't look at it.
81, I haven't either, but 81-62. I've done a lot of games through the years. These all-star games, boy, they're tough.
Yeah, Snipe tried that one from downtown Brownsville, maybe from the Haywood County High School.
He's laughing about it. Some of the coaches on the bench are laughing about it. Reverse layup, no. Here comes the North again. Kale, open three by the Union City product. Yes. Joe, how many threes are we hitting this half? I'll have to go back and look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have him with 6.
Yes.
Jenkins, a 3. You know, Berman Jenkins, if he gets that shot outside, Joe, to drop with his inside game that's going to come as he gets bigger, he's going to be a good player for you. We mentioned that earlier.
He
Mitchell
really is.
Works out. Up, no good. Rebound, but now thrown away. Hot potato at midcourt and out of bounds. Kale was standing out of bounds and the ball went off. Oh, my goodness.
And a good piece of officiating by Monroe Hodge there. You step in if anybody even looks like, and that's what you got to. Preventative officiating is very important.
84-65. Jenkins down low. Now Jenkins gets it back out from his teammate. Nope, no good. Joe, it's sort of turned into a three-point shooting contest, hasn't it?
It really has.
Kale wanted that, but didn't get the shot open. Now slashing his way inside. Ball knocked out of there on the right wing. Up, no good by Freeman. And the South has it. Good pass underneath. Ballard up, block. Outlet pass the other way. Here goes the North back on the attack. Good. Count and a foul. And that is Snipe. 86-65, biggest lead of the game. Well, the North, a lot of smiles out there. The South bench not smiling quite as much. Free throw up, no good, and a whistle, and a lane violation wouldn't have counted anyway.
Yeah, he went over. You don't have to follow your shot there. But secondly, somebody should have been blocking him out.
Oh, yeah. It didn't go either way, did it, Joe?
No, things happen.
Caleb Williams in the corner, the pass, 3, no. Put up by Liberty Tech product that time. Gill. And second dunk that we've had missed. That didn't even come close. Jenkins, 3, yes.
DJ or Berman Jenkins, when he gets hot, he can carry a team. Unfortunately, his team's that far behind.
That's his 4-3 of the game, Joe. I have him with 14 of the game.
Very fine player, can play some great defense, and it was a good team player, too.
86-68. Mitchell cut off by Williams. Mitchell down low, dumps it. Nowhere to go. They're swinging out to Snipe. He'll drive in, throw one up, and he goes in.
Good ball movement by the North team.
Well, Joe, I'll say this. Well, we'll hold that thought till we come back. 10:36 left in the game. 88-68. North leading the South. Back after this 1-minute message on Worthy Road Studios.
Turn to the experts. Since 1955, Garrett Plumbing and Heating has been the leader in plumbing, heating, and air conditioning service and installation for West Tennessee. A proud supporter of USJ Bruin Athletics, we are your local Carrier Factory authorized dealer. Call Garrett Plumbing and Heating 668-3339 for all of your plumbing, heating, and air needs.
Back at a hot contest. It's 88-68. The threes are raining. 10:36 to go with the North leading. Here's Diamond Dave McCulley.
Thank you very much, Joe. Great to work with you today, and we're Paul and the gang here at Worthy Road Studios. Good day of basketball that Dexter Williams has put together here.
Always an outstanding game.
Joe reminded me during the break it was Freeman a moment ago that got that bucket, not Mitchell. I apologize. Snipe comes down with the rebound after the South miss. Joe, my thought a moment ago was, and I'm not being critical, it's an all-star game, okay, but the defense has been lacking on both ends at times, hasn't it?
Yeah, sometimes we're getting our shot, and normally after you hit a three or something, defensive intensity ought to go up.
No doubt. Jenkins, a 3 this time, no good. Rebound Snipe, front court, drive in, and we got a blocking foul.
Interesting. I thought they would be pulling the MasterCard or the Visa out on that one for a charge.
88-68, 20-point game. And to the line will be TJ, or make it Phillips from Haywood. .61 product. Joey had a double-digit scoring average for the Tomcats. They've had quite a few of those through the years.
Yes, he did. Kendrick, a very good player. Missed 2, which unusual for him.
89-68. Tritt with it. Shot left wing. There by Ballard. Now we get Walking on the North. Ballard is a great testament of playing under duress. Joe has had a collarbone issue all of his life. And he's fought through that and has developed into a really good player, hasn't he?
He really has. Plays for Kendall Dancy.
Well, you're talking about a legendary name there. Tony Delk's best friend, Kendall Dancy. 89-78. Kendall has left his impact on a lot of young people's lives through the years. 89-71. Part of the support staff here with this game being played at TCA is a young man over there at the scorer's table having some peanuts right now, or candy, is one Gabe Lee.
Gabe Lee, who's a great football and basketball player in his own right.
89-73. Front court, Kale. Kale thought about it, doesn't shoot. To the trailer. Another three. There. Snipes at another one. 92-73. Joe, it's going to exceed 100, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
3 up by Ballard, no good. Ball knocked away from behind. Jenkins with the three there. Got to be a fun game to play in because you got an open invitation to shoot, don't you?
Oh, absolutely, Dave.
Freeman with it. Freeman across the timeline. Wide open. The dunk. Finally, we get a dunk that's successful. And it's jammed in by Stevens.
19 field goals, 2-point field goals out of 30 attempts.
Shot up, no good that time by Tritt. A little shake and bake time there, but good defense by Caleb Williams. Didn't allow that to go anywhere. Kale, an open three. No. Front court. Ballard, three. There. The other way this thing's going with 8 minutes left, the losing team may score 100.
I think they will. And you're talking about Ballard. He's going to Bryan College just like Sam Tritt. He averaged 12 points a game, 5 assists, and 2 steals.
Yep, sure is. 96-79. South throws it away. The North has it. Driving in. No one back. And what was back, token defense. The shot up there by Phillips. Now the other way, there's a shot is up and is there by Jenkins. Jenkins had a big game.
He sure has.
19, I have him, Joe, unofficially.
I think I'm kind of with you on that one. The South has taken 39 two-point shots. We'll tell you about threes in a minute. The North has taken 31 two-point shots, but the North has shot 28 three-point shots in this game. The South has shot 21.
Good grief. Bowling takes the wide open three. It looked like a knuckleball, but it goes in anyway.
It counts, and that's their 29th shot and 17th three, I believe.
101-81. A three this other way. It's good by Brown.
Let's just swap threes, Dave. 101-84.
Yeah. The thing is, the South needs some stops. And now we've got Freeman down on the court, but he's okay. This is really, truly almost like an NBA All-Star game. Joe, remember we had some All-Star games a few years ago. It was like 160 to 150 or something, didn't we?
Oh, yes. Several of those.
The only All-Star game I watch anymore is baseball.
It's probably the only one. Football has even gotten more ridiculous.
Oh, it's crazy. And listen, I'll tell you this. I love sports. But if you watch the NFL All-Star game, you really do need to seek counseling.
Yes, I know of several good counselors they could call.
Freeman up. He'll try again. Good shot of the young man. Gets them both.
And I believe we've got a timeout on the floor, Dave.
It is a timeout, full timeout. We'll take a minute, Chris. I need one. 6:59 left, 103-84. North in command. Stay with us.
At the Willows, we believe that your loved one should feel at home. Our boutique assisted living community provides top-tier, personalized care in a comfortable and welcoming setting. With the support of trusted physicians, nurses, and staff, we ensure every resident feels cherished. Learn more at willowsofjackson.com or call 731-207-0686. That's 731-207-0686. The Willows, because family matters.
We are back, Dave, with the score 103-84. North controlling. Michael Odom has the most relaxed seat in the house on the floor down there.
Yeah, I see him down there. I talked to Mike briefly during the halftime activities. 103-84. 6:50 left here. Ballard, open three, short. And ball tipped out of bounds. Touched last by
I think they're going to say the impetus of pushing it out of bounds
was
on the north, so the south will retain it.
Yeah, Curry had a hand on it, but they say it was knocked out of there. You're right. Open 2 there. Brown another 2, and it's 103-87. Turnaround jump shot. No good by Stevens. South back with it with Ballard. It's been run and gun this half. Deep left 3. There. Brown knocked in another. It's 103-90. All of a sudden, it's a 13-point game with 6 minutes left.
Absolutely. 11 for 23 shooting threes for the South.
Well, we hear a chant behind the South bench saying defense. They don't get it.
Nope. Nice shot, though. Good body control up in the air.
Phillips. Another open 3. Why not? Let's do it. Up, no good. Rebound North. Double team. Now we get a foul. I think they're going to ring up, I believe. It's going to be on Kendrick Taylor, I think.
Kendrick said, did you have a search warrant?
Yeah. 105-90.
Kendrick, a fine all-stater.
And ball knocked away, coming up with it. Little dipsy-do up there. Taylor again. Taylor getting hot. 105-92. Not over yet. And out of bounds, bad pass. And it forced Phillips to backtrack to catch it, and he was out of bounds. (105-92). Ballard, boy, that brought him right back in it, but he missed it. Went in and out. And now here's a foul. Welch collided that time with Smith. And then he threw his hands up like, I didn't foul. Stan, you get arrested outside for that. Free throw's forthcoming. He didn't mean to, but he just ran right into him.
Sometimes you just can't help it. Momentum, the laws of physics taking place.
No doubt. No doubt. 5:09 left, 105-92. Free throw there.
DeMarcus Smith's had a good ball game, the young man from Middleton.
He has. He'll try again. You know, Joe, I remember going down there through the years with TCA girls and boys. My 19th year coming up with the Lady Lions and Lions. You don't win many games down there, do you?
No, you don't. Tight quarters, loud gym, excellent ball players.
No doubt. A lot of history. Reverse layup, no. Ryder Patterson had a hand on it, couldn't get it to go. Every time I go to Middleton, young people have no idea who I'm talking about, but the great Bailey Howell, who was there and then went to Mississippi State, then had a great career wearing number 18 and those high top black shoes with the Boston Celtics.
Yeah, I believe he played, with the Pistons and Celtics, mostly remembered for his time with the Celtics.
Yeah, sure
got to play with the great Bill Russell, Sam, and K.C. Jones.
I went to Mississippi State a few years ago for a football game with my good friend Rodney Baumgartner, and they had a little bit of a collectible show there, and I bought a Bailey Howell autographed card.
Well, Bailey, I believe, was on the team that had to sneak out of town to get to play in the NCAA tournament.
That's because at that time, Mississippi had a ban that they couldn't play a school with African Americans.
That's right.
Yep. You and I have been around a while. We know a few things, don't we?
Yeah, that kind of ages us, doesn't it?
I don't know how many people would pay to hear all that, but 107-92. Christopher Reasons is over there going, these guys are talking about people I've never heard of. Welch gets that one to go. 107-93. I like the long hair, though, Chris. You look sharp. 107-93. Bowling in the front court. I'm not sure how he got that thing off, but he hit it anyway, that being Lee with a 3. That's his third 3 of the half.
Unofficially, I've got him 18 threes out of 30 shots.
That's not bad, is it, Joe?
No,
18 of 30.
No, that's great because that's over 50% right now.
Well, it's hard to beat someone that's hitting 18 threes in a game. Yeah. 110-93. We approach the 4-minute mark of this contest. And the North slowing it down a little bit with a big lead. They come out, Jenkins, and now they throw it away. That double team paid off. Welch moves in, Welch up, no good. Rebound tipped up and in by, that's going to be Taylor. Or is that Brown? Brown knocked it in, they said. Yep. Here's another ball knocked away. And the South comes up with it again. 110-95. And now driving in, wide open. Boy, just took Bowling to school that time.
A.J. Curry with that one. Yeah.
Bowling's a good defender, too, but he just went around him. Here's a drive the other way. Not much defense on the other end, though.
Smith
got it to go.
Yeah.
112-97. Caleb Williams up, no good. Caleb has not scored here tonight.
That is unusual.
Ryder passing to Galden, yes. 114-97. Curry, 3, bingo. 114-98. Joe, I said the losing team might want to score 100. They've done that. Another 3. And another bucket that's good.
Yeah, call the fire department for him, too. He's wearing it out.
I think next year we just call it an all-star three-point contest. 117-100.
Maybe we should play around the world or something like that.
Yeah, maybe so. How many times you score 100 points and you lose?
How about playing horse?
In high school especially, yeah.
NBA style, 117-100 North leading. Wow.
That's pretty norm in the NBA, isn't it?
Dave, I'm going to go home and take a nap. These kids have made me tired.
They've worn me out.
Like I've run up and down the floor.
Yeah. I was going to stop and get a burger. I may just settle for a peanut butter and jelly at home. 117-100. Caleb Williams up, no good. He's fouled. He'll shoot 2.
He's a good free throw shooter. You got to see him for 4 years, and a very personable young man. Will be going to Three Rivers Junior College. He's been all-state a couple of times, and they've been to what's the equivalent of the quarterfinals in the Division I. He plays Division II.
Missed it. He'll try again. Joe, check this out. All-time leader in career steals at TCA, 226. All-time leader in career charges taken, 53. Field goals made, 635. Field goal percentage, 59%. Three-point percentage, 38%. These are all leaders now. All-time three-point percentage in a single season, 45. All-time career rebounds, second, 619. All-district 4 years. All-regional tournament, 24 and 25. Jackson Sun, All-West Tennessee second team, 2024. Third team, 2025. How he's not a first teamer, I have no idea about the Jackson Sun doing that.
Well, it took me 2 sheets of paper fully filled out to get all these stats. Aiden Lee actually missed one for.
Yeah, Caleb got in the scoring book a moment ago with that free throw. Shot up, no good. Back up. 4-step, went up and in. That's Gill. 117-103 with 2:21. I mean, those are unbelievable stats.
Well, Dave, 46 just 2-point shots are up. There's a 3. $13 for 27 for the South on 3-pointers.
117-106. You look up. There's 2:13 left. Not impossible. It's an 11-point game, but the way teams are shooting threes, anything's possible, I guess, these days.
How about the first team to 130? Automatically wins.
It may take 130. It could take 125, I bet you, no matter what.
A lot depends on how the threes fall out here.
Colson's been busy down there with that end zone camera, I'll tell you that. 117-106, free throw there. Galden will try again. The Purple Tee, we always call it the T-Dome here, although there's not a dome on top of this building. Again, good.
Galden gets both of those, the Dyer County product. Here we go. We're in the secondary break. Quick.
Tritt, no. Rebound, though. Back up, no. We got a foul as Mitchell's going to be fouled and shoot 2 free throws. So the crowd's thinned out. Many are still here. Well, Joe, you look at the number of people here for each respective school. Greenfield wins it heads down, the most people here, didn't it?
Absolutely. They win that part of the contest, and they were winners and getting to see a good ball game. I know the North lost that game, but it was two fine games, a lot of points, and a lot of fine young people on the floor.
79-62. That girls' game. The South won it.
No, Damon Fuller's very proud of this young man at the line.
Yeah, no doubt. Both are there. Sarah Beth Smith, by the way, the most valuable player in that girls' game from Huntington. 119-108. Stevens front court. Stevens is fouled, no call. Leads for Freeman. Freeman, great pass. Layup there. He gave it to Phillips. Now steal. Well, with a 121-108 lead, there's no putting it in the icebox here. They're going to still shoot. Left elbow. Freeman, no. Rebound. The South, they lose it. They get it back. South front court. Tritt. Open three, yes. 121-111. And now Gall has found the backcourt. Unless it's blood, just let them play, guys.
Absolutely. 29 three-pointers, and the South has hit 14 of them, so they're over 50% with the threes.
Although in the officials' defense, that was pretty, nothing dirty, but it was pretty aggressive, though, wasn't it?
It was aggressive. They get after it. Tell them, hey, the game ain't over till it's over.
That's
Isn't
right.
that what Yogi Berra said?
Yeah, Yogi, yeah. Remember Yogiisms, one of the great ones was, here's a shot by Gall and good. One of the great ones he ever said was, that restaurant's so busy, no one goes there.
Yeah.
123-111. South with it, trying to make something happen. We got a foul.
I know he and Garagiola came off of hill in St. Louis. Wasn't there one more ball player that came off that?
Well, political, probably not to say it now, but it was called Dago Hill is what it was.
I was tiptoeing.
Well, you had Garagiola, you had Yogi.
There's one more, Dave.
Who was the other guy? Shot up, no good by Gill. DiMaggio was from San Francisco, so it wasn't him, the Italian there.
No, there was Vince, Dominic, and Joe from San Francisco.
Then you had the Alou brothers, the three of them.
Maddie and Jesus.
Maddie and Jesus, yeah. 123-112. Here's a block. Jimmy Riddle, I'm going to send you a Christmas card. I know it was a pretty aggressive foul, but don't call it. 123-112. So the folks headed to the house.
And you can understand that. Beat the crowd.
Free throw up. No good. And trying again will be Phillips. Good shot of the Haywood Tomcat.
Got the second one. North has shot 30 free throws to 18 for the South.
Ball knocked out of bounds. Tritt did a really good job. Although he was overmatched size-wise, he was able to block out and knock that ball out off the arm of one of the North players. Ballard, three. Nope. What a rebound. Rebound of the game right there by Mitchell. Now Tritt comes up with it. Layup, missed it. 124-112. Now here's another dunk. A tomahawk. There by Stevens. 126-112. Backcourt Tritt. Game pretty well over now, as obviously as you might imagine, but not through with shooting. And now here's a layup, no good. Back up, tip, no good. And ball knocked away, and that's going to end it. The score here, 126-112. The North wins it. So the South takes the gals game, the North takes the guys game. We'll take a 2-minute break, be back and wrap this one up right after this. This is the 2025 Golden Circle All-Star Basketball Games on Worthy Road Studios.
Why rent an apartment when you can lease a home? The Summit in Jackson offers 2- and 3-bedroom single-family homes with lots of amenities. Enjoy the comfort and space in a gated community with smart technology, ADS security, and no maintenance. Short and long-term leases are available, so visit our website or call to schedule your tour today at the Summit in Jackson.
There's no doubt when it's time to call the pros for your heating system, and there's no doubt who to turn to. McCoy's Heating and Air and Daikin, the world's #1 air conditioning company. Just the kind of pros I like to do business with. McCoy's quick and professional service was a blessing. I highly recommend. Wish they had more stars than 5 because I'd surely give them a 10. McCoy's is, in my opinion, the GOAT of heating and air. Daikin and McCoy's, West Tennessee's 5-star heating and air team.
Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction. Located at 125B Old Hickory Boulevard, East in Jackson. We specialize in team sports for youth leagues, schools, and churches. We can embroider and screen print team uniforms. We also have sports equipment, Under Armour, and Adidas clothing, and anything else you need for your team sports. You can email or call us for all your team sports needs. Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction.
Hey Jackson, Chuck Hutton, Tennessee's trusted name in automotive excellence, is proud to announce the grand opening of Chuck Hutton Nissan, now open at the I-40 and 45 bypass right in the heart of Jackson. Come see why Chuck Hutton has been the go-to destination for car buyers in Memphis for over 100 years. Now we're bringing that same dedication and experience to Jackson. Come experience the Chuck Hutton difference for yourself. Chuck Hutton Nissan will have you saying, "I'm going to Jackson."
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Beauty House Social. Jackson's premier blowout bar and full-service salon and med spa. From lashes and facials to cosmetic injections and lasers, we have it all. Let's be social.
Personalize your style at Kaufman's Design Center. From fabric to finish, you choose the details so it's made to order just for you. Consult with a Kaufman's Design team expert today. Relax, you're home.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
At Dynamics Physical Therapy, we help our clients get back to doing what they love. Dynamics is now serving communities throughout West Tennessee.
Beauty House Social. Jackson's premier blowout bar and full-service salon and med spa. From lashes and facials to cosmetic injections and lasers, we have it all. Let's be social.
And welcome back, everybody. The post-game ceremonies. Very quickly, we'll give you some stats. Roberts had 2 for the North. Cale had 3. 15 by Smith. Phillips had 12. 8 by Patterson. Lee had 12. Bowling had 11. 8 by Garland. Snipe had 3. 10 by Stevens. And 13 by Freeman. Ryder Patterson being acknowledged there as an all-star. 17 by Jenkins. 20 by Brown. 4 by Taylor. Actually, he had more than that. He had 8 in the game. 4 by Welch. Curry had 2. 13 by Tritt. Ballard had 6 in the game. 4 by Gill, and Mitchell had 8. Joe, they give out the awards here. Then we'll wrap it up after that. But certainly a nice effort. But at the final here, 126 to 112. The North, too much firepower and too many threes.
Yes, too many threes. 19 for 33 here as we see some fine young men getting their awards. Great game, though, Dave. The fans really enjoyed it.
Oh, no doubt. And it was run and gun for a while, and pretty well the entire game for that matter, but especially there in the second half, there's Zach Niven, TCA player across the way over there walking down, talking to Coach Dexter Williams. He's one of the support members here as well, but really a nice effort by this entire team. But you look at Good balance scoring. Joe unofficially had 6 players in double figures for the North team.
126-112, an NBA-style game there. And, of course, you mentioned Dexter. He's a member of the Board of Control of the TSSAA.
Yep, he is. Done a great job there as well. Coach Shears being recognized. Coach Armour being recognized. Fayette Academy's Brandon Bradford, also a part of the squad.
And his 6th season at Fayette Academy, he's won 162 games as their head coach.
Done a really good job down there. Really promotes his program, does a great job with his social media. There's Jenkins of the South team.
Berman, some of you know him as DJ. I got a text a while ago wanting to know what he's called both. His real name's Berman.
Right. Caleb Williams, only 1 point today. Didn't shoot a lot today, but Coach Cole giving him the trophy there.
Had some nice assists, though, Dave.
He really did. He played a good game and all around about. There's Taylor. Taylor wound up having a really superb game.
He really did.
Ballard, along with Taylor and along with
Keelan Brown.
Keelan Brown, he had a big second half.
Yeah.
There's Ballard. A couple players that did not play.
Rashad Gill from Liberty Tech. Mitchell had a big game. He hit the boards pretty hard, too, Chris Mitchell from South.
Right, exactly.
A.J. Curry played for Aaron Williams. Of course, Aiden Welch had a great game, too, today. He
sure did. Here's a guy that you covered, mentioned several times.
Sam Tritt. Nothing but pure hustle and effort going to Bryan College. Preston Barbie, who's going to be a great coach. And Terrell Green, he has turned the Humboldt girls around. He was Dexter's assistant at Liberty.
Yep. He's really done a great job up there. I mean, just superb job. Here's most outstanding player of the game.
Yep, and the pride and joy of West Carroll and Union University, Dexter Williams.
That's right. Galden is the most valuable player, and Joe, he really did have a great game for them.
He did. Quick hands. Jamin Galden plays for Derek McCord. And you see a lot of fine young men up there. Tell you what, Chris, let's do after we see the young men from both teams for a moment. We'll flip those stats up, and then Dave and I will make some final comments. And Dave, some interesting. Look how many shots got up. 72, but the North was hotter than a $2 pistol.
63 threes. 35 of 63 the teams combined, Joe. Look at that.
That is amazing what has happened in this game. The free throws, the difference was going to the line for the North. They got fouled quite a bit, rebounding pretty even. And this is a great contest. And, Dave, I'm glad to have worked with you.
Same here, Joe.
And, Chris, if you can, we'll take the people that worked at this contest. And, Dave, your final comments.
My final comments, 153 shots in the game. I don't know if I've ever done a game in all these years that had that many shots, and 60-plus threes in the game. Always a pleasure to work with Chris and to Colson and to Billy and to Paul as well. And, Joe, a pleasure to work with you today, and we hope the folks enjoyed it. The South won the girls' game 79-62. And in the guys' game, it was the North winning. They win 126-112, Joe.
And we'll remind everybody that this is a copyright broadcast of Worthy Road Studios for the year 2025. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, editing, or further use of this BallGame Blitz broadcast without the express written consent of Worthy Road Studios is prohibited. The executive producer and one of the all-around good guys, Paul Schulze, the director, and he produces too, Christopher Reasons, and two of the best cameramen around, Colson Bailey and Billy Boland II, who also produces. Paul Schulze ran a camera today. Your play-by-play was done by one of the finest, a man that isn't called Diamond for no reason at all. He's a great one. Diamond Dave McCulley, and color by Coach Joe Holloway. It is time to say thanks for your time this time. Till next time, we'll see you next basketball season on Worthy Road Studios.
The award-winning BallGame Blitz Sports Network from Worthy Road Studios. Over 1 million views in 2024. We're where you need to advertise. Subscribe to our YouTube channel and join the over 5,000 subscribers watching local sports. The Jackson Rockabillys, Union University, Bethel College, Lane College, South Gibson County, USJ, and TCA. Multi-camera broadcasts, slow-motion instant replay, on-screen scoreboard and graphics, and professional announcers. Thanks to our sponsors who make it all possible. The BallGame Blitz Sports Network from Worthy Road Studios, the premier sports broadcast network in West Tennessee.